What's up? What's up? What's up? Hello, hello, hello. Who's your favorite Code Geass character? Okay, to be fair, low-key, she's not my favorite Code Geass character, but I was just looking through the code, and it had C2 in it, and so I was like, okay, well, I gotta do this bit. But, I mean, she's not even really my favorite character. But, I mean, she is a character in the show, which is where it counts. Okay, I've been made worried about it. Give me 2 seconds, real quick. Actually, I gotta go check on something. All right, we chilling. Oh. Connection successful. True that. How's everybody doing today? Alright, let me get my... What do I need to do? Oh, I need to reset my thingy. Turn my thingy on. Okay, so... We are sitting Masters 22 LP right now. Rank 185 NA. I was looking at how snapshots are climbing, and I'm assuming I'm going to have to climb a little bit. Which shouldn't be much of a problem at all. Reset this, because... I mean, worst we can fall down to Masters. But let me refresh the thingy one more time. I mean, low-key it might even be fine, but like it's also like, why not climb a little bit? But let's look at the qualification. So we are down here, because I was like 100 something when I woke up this morning. Yeah, I'm here. I'm 110 right now. Why did you go for day 3 cutoff at this point? I was low-key thinking about it. It's like actually doable. 282. Perhaps if we play today and the games are really good, we might. The problem is I only have 2 days. But yeah, it's actually like low-key worth going for. But also the problem is like this is also going to raise up. Like climb 260 LP, that's pretty reasonable. The problem is if I have to end up climbing like 400 or 500 LP, like if cutoff rises to like 400 or something, that's a little tough. But yeah. Yeah, I did get 400 LP over the weekend, so like honestly, it's not bad. Ask Setsi how he does it. Yeah, I'm gonna DM. Hit up my boy Setsuko. Oh, I need to message people in my group actually. Give me 1 sec just to say ba-ba-da, ba-ba-da, ba-ba-da. Patch 17.2 will drop on Wednesday. Beautiful. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think I should probably climb a little bit. I mean, honestly, even if I climb to like 50 LP, that's like probably enough. But we'll see. We'll play a little bit and then see how it goes. The thing is, I'm pretty sure a lot of people, I mean, maybe not. I feel like a lot of people are gonna end up stuck at like Master 0 LP if they like cannot actually climb more, you know? So anything above Master 0 LP, I think is gonna be pretty good. But I mean, I can legit just look. I'm 110 right now. Let me pull up. I made a Google sheet. Like low-key, I don't know. But I should play a little bit. Does this have personally identifying information in it? I don't think so. Okay, so I was slot 98 last night. I'm still 22 LP. I'm slot 110 now. Yeah, so like if it holds at exactly this rate, I would go up to rank 160, which would kick me off it. So I should probably play a little bit. But it's also, it is likely to be that the rate will slow down over the next couple of days. Like I would low-key bet that this number doesn't change that much over like today and tomorrow. Like if I full sit all today, it'll probably be like, I don't know, 130, 120, 30. Hey, just started playing the game this set, and I've just hit gold. Which parts of the game should I focus on right now? That's a really good question. I think at very low level, well, okay, at below like master tier or anything like that, I would really just focus on like getting comfortable, like learning all the units, learning some of the comps. If that means that you have to like play the same comp every single game, like if you just want to go to like TFT Academy, or better yet, even my spreadsheet, and pick a comp on here. So say you pick like a forcible one would be like this, like Nami Karma line. If you just want to like pick a line like this and play this line every single game, or, you know, you could play like Corky Riven as well. If you play this like every single game, and these are like you can play these 8 units, and then like these are like potential +1s that you can play. But yeah, like if you just want to play this line every single game and just kind of like get a sense for how the game plays, and just like get kind of comfortable with units and stuff like that, I think that's really helpful. But really, yeah, I would just focus on like reading every single unit ability, kind of like understanding what all the comps do. Like just that base level of familiarity will put you in a spot. 3 Primordial Ross Kindred comp, I'm spamming successfully. Okay, there you go. So yeah, just play that a lot. Learn all the ins and outs of that comp. Watch a lot of TFT. Honestly, watch as much as you can stand to watch, like streams like, you know, my own or other high-low players, and like just kind of like see what they're doing and almost just try to like imitate what they're doing. You know, like you want to just you want to see if you can kind of predict what other players are doing, and then do the same thing yourself. And if you can do that, honestly, you'll be head and shoulders above a lot of players. And yeah, just a few things that I always recommend to people below masters, because people just don't do it enough. Slam your items. Don't sit with like 50 components on bench. I would try to never have more than 3 item components sitting on your bench at one time. Sometimes that's going to mean that you make just okay items, and that's totally fine. I'd much rather make just okay items and save HP than greed for like perfect BIS items every single game. Prioritize making econ. You know, making your first 10 gold is really, really good because it snowballs your econ. And then the last thing, which you already have down, is, you know, find a few lines and stick to them. You will climb a lot if you just like lock in and play like, I mean, if you just play one good comp every single game, you will be totally fine. Like you're doing right now, honestly. Okay, we have a coaching sesh in I have a bet with this disco guy on who's gonna hit challenger first, and this disco guy is the most swingy climber of all time. This guy will legit. It's actual roller coaster mode. He will actually go from 50 LP to 400 LP down to 200 LP. Like, I do not know what this is. He was like, you better be quaking in your boots, buddy, because like, look at this, and then look at this, man. I don't know what to say, but I mean, now he's actually only a little bit of he's all like 150 LP ahead of me. That's not bad at all, actually. In Master 1 LP, start the true ladder. I don't know exactly what your question is, but like kinda. People tend to like play the game more at those ranks. You're the first content creator I've come across. I did steal my comp from a YouTuber though. I mean, that's real. That's totally fine. Okay. Okay, so we're doing our coaching session in the next 10 minutes. I'm gonna open up the VOD they sent me. Also, what is this? Is this TFT Academy that's ruining my life? No. There's something very, oh, it's, there it is. Okay, I got it. Okay. Let me open up the VOD they sent over just to have that open already. Make sure that works. Okay, beautiful. But yeah, we're gonna do a live coaching session because somebody wanted to do coaching. So we're gonna do that in about 10 minutes. And then we are going to climb after that. Like I said, like honestly, like 50 LP is high key my target. You know, so at some point I was kind of like, oh, you know, I wish I was like climbing faster and stuff like that. But then I look around at people like, you know, St. Vicious and like there's a lot of actually like good players who are, you know, below me in points. So it's, I don't actually feel that bad now after just kind of like looking around. Like all of these like very often like, you know, like low-ish Chally players are hovering around here, which is good. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, where am I again? I'm here. 110. I mean, I'll play until 50 LP, I think. And if I drop below, and if like, you know, if I drop down, then we'll see. Just got back. Did you answer? Oh, so actually, she's not really my favorite character, but the answer was C2. I basically just looked at the code and I was like, what's an interesting way I could like get this code, like give people the code, and I realized like, oh, like there's C2 in the code. Okay, we can do that. Someone got there first. Rest in peace. Trying to get into trials from Emerald 1 right now. Decided to try pushing because I got shit talk. I mean, that's actually totally doable. I was super early. I mean, it's literally a single-use code. So, like, if one person gets there before you, then it's gone. I wonder if that's, like, a low-key bad way to do it because it makes people, like, feel bad because they, like, try to type in the code and then they don't get it. Dears of Direct, don't do the codes again. I'm so sad. Okay. I was just thinking, maybe what we should do in the future is we should just like make people comment and then I'll just like give away the codes randomly in the comments. Maybe that's a much better way to do it. Sorry, it's my first time ever having the codes because this is my first set being like a official TFT partner. So I know a lot of people just do it on Twitter, but I feel like that's kind of lame. So yeah. Okay, low key, I gotta go use the restroom real quick. So let's turn on some Setsuko for you guys. I like the Easter egg hunting. That's a good point. Maybe I should like, I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll think about it more. I'll poll you guys. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. And then I will come back. And then, yep, top 151 for Mene make it. And then we'll do our coaching session and then we'll play some ladder, BRB. What's up? How's this game going? Oh my god, he's gonna cash at 300. Oh, I'm sad that I can't watch this. All right. Go now. Boom. What's up, Bist? How's it going? Oh no! Wait. Oh what? Oh. Wait. Why is this whole chat laughing? He's at 275. All right, I'm having my coaching sesh. Let me turn some music off. Oh, okay. Hello, hello?
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you good. How's it going?
Good, thank you.
All right, and you are on stream. You said that was fine, yeah?
Yeah, totally fine.
Okay, cool. Well, how's your set been so far? And just generally, what is your kind of yeah, I mean, yeah, how's it been going?
Good. I think I have a lesson a last set, but I got the masters the last two sets. Just
Right.
started on set 15, and for this set, I've only been playing for a week. It's really with a word. So I first just learned and literally just learning comps.
Yeah.
Just my bad. I'm only I'm really climbing the platinum. But this one is pretty much trying to learn. I pretty much got some comps down, but this one was one of the comps I had no idea how to play. So I was with the mechanics of the meatball. That's pretty much what I was trying to learn from you. I was watching some of your VODs and YouTube videos, but patches went down and a lot of things changed, and this came up from yesterday.
Okay. Yeah. I would say Meeple is like, I mean, it's all right. I don't know. It's definitely not a line where I'm like trying to like angle towards a lot of the time. I mean, we'll see what your spot ends up looking like this game. Maybe there's other stuff that you can play. But I mean, I'm down to just hop into it. Okay. And you can see my screen good?
Yeah, get back forward anytime, yeah.
Okay. Okay. So Yasuo, Echo. I mean, one of the first things that you should do when any game starts is look at your gods and just kind of like think about, okay, like what does this mean for the game? What does this mean for the available comps that I can play? So like you see Echo plus Yasuo. What are you thinking?
I really love playing mech for Amelie, and then just stack this to make Mighty Mech or Aether stronger, and then just forgot what was good with the anomaly. I had to look up on the stats on Data Explorer.
Yeah.
Comps were good, but I didn't know that on the back of my hand.
Yeah. The
And
Mighty
then,
Mech, or not Mighty Mech, but like ASOL specifically, like any of the specialist ones. The caster one can be good if you get like a lot of mana and you're having like, you know, somebody like Nami casting a bunch and like heal cutting. And then aside from that, honestly, like it's just like tanks. There is also, I checked this myself. I didn't play it for a round, but I did just slam it on the planning period. I don't know if you've seen, but the anomaly is bugged with assassins and just doesn't give any stats. So don't put it on specifically an assassin because it has like the assassin fighter one. Fighters are totally fine, but assassins, like if you put it like on a Gwen or something like that, it will bug out and not do anything. So that's pretty bad. But
Akali an assassin for the Nova comp?
Is Akali assassin or fighter? Let me just pull it up.
It's a fighter.
Yeah, she's a fighter. That's what I was assuming.
Good.
Yeah, so that's fine.
One time.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, yeah, but I'm pretty sure Gwen's an assassin. Yeah, Gwen's an assassin. I had it on Gwen. I was like, oh, it's like not doing anything. And then like the day after I saw on Twitter, someone was like, oh yeah, it's bugged to not work on assassins. I was like, what? So just TFT things. Okay, but yeah, I think your analysis is pretty correct. A few other kind of like things that I would add. Echo has this stage 2 spat option. So you should definitely like keep that as a possibility in your mind. There's a very real chance that you get to stage 2. He has a spat on there. You can take that, play into Space Groove, play into Nova, like a lot of good spats that you can make from that. Though you do have to be very careful because like if you and 3 other people end up taking spat and angling Space Grooves, and it can be very, very contested. So that's a little scary. And then aside from that, what Echo does a lot of the time is just like, because you're getting Anomaly later, if you end up going down the Echo path, he's like a very high item like a god. You can, get the Anomaly, you can get the artifact, you can get like extra items from him. And so Echo does feel good in any kind of line that is like very dependent on having a lot of items. So you think about something like Corki plus Riven, which I don't know if that's exactly, or if you go more like the Meeple Vagar type stuff, we'll see. But like Corki Riven is a line where you need Corki itemized, you need Riven itemized, you need Rammus itemized. Very hard to itemize everybody, but if you're an Echo Portal, actually like totally reasonable. Maybe get an artifact off of him stage 2, and then eventually get the Anomaly, throw that onto Rammus, and like you have enough items for everybody. So that's one other thing that I would keep in mind for Echo. And then Yasuo, yeah, I mean, you nailed it, that like Mighty Mech, just any board with like a Giga frontline gets a lot of value out of Cryo Hex, but there's a lot of other good stuff in Mighty Mech. You can take either side of the, like if you take 3 hexes, you get, the full bonus on all 3, or the 2 hexes and you get the extra gold. That is just kind of like an option that you have with Yasuo, which is nice. If you get to late game and you need that extra 12 gold, then you can opt to like not take the last Yasuo hex. If you go like Yasuo hex stage 2, Yasuo hex stage 3, on stage 4, you can say, okay, I'm actually pretty poor in this spot. I can not take the last Yasuo hex, get that 12 gold, and then use that to have enough gold to roll an 8, have enough gold to push 9, something like that. So that's the only other thing I would say about Yasuo. So let's get into the game though. Start off here. Yep, Yasuo Echo. Other first thing that we should do here is check our Stargazer, which is the Serpent. I like this one a lot. And then also check our Psionic here. And it's Malware Matrix. This one doesn't really do much. So we're unlikely to be able to play around Victor, but we could actually play some other stuff. Get a Belveth orb drop here. How much have you played this like Belveth comp, like the Primordians?
I've been trying to force that every comp before it got super popular, and now I can't even touch it.
Yeah.
So I have to like try to find the niche lines, and I'm trying to learn Meeple.
No,
that's
that's fair. Yeah, I mean, if it's Giga contested in your lobbies, then sadly, I guess you can't play it that much, because I like this line a lot. I think it's very, very consistent, very, very easy to stabilize. In my games, it's not that contested, but I mean, if it's super contested at your games, then like I get it. Then you just can't play it. This is actually a pretty awkward spot where you either have to hold on to the Pantheon. This is why in a spot like this, I would normally not actually make the Teemo 2 yet. I would just field 2 Teemo 1s. Or even in this spot, I would very likely field the Belveth plus the Rek'Sai, just because once again, I'm such a lover of this line. But if you're going to field the Teemos, I would just field the 2 Teemo 1s. And this would give you the possibility of not actually making this Teemo 2 if you want to. So, if you just field the 2 Teemo 1s, then you have the ability to say like, okay, maybe I don't actually make Teemo 2 here, especially because Teemo's a very item-reliant early game unit. If you get to Gwynsu's Rage Play, this guy's a monster. If you do not get to Gwynsu's or any form of like attack speed, even like Giant Slayer, Void Staff, if you don't get to any of those, he's pretty mediocre. And so I would actually, ideally on this round, we field just 2 Teemos here, and then see what our item drops are. If we get something like a bow or a rod, then we can immediately grab this. But like in this spot here, you actually, kind of wish that you didn't have to sell the Pantheon here. I would much rather sell like one of these 3 Teemos and buy the Rek'Sai than, have to sell the Pantheon, because then I'm losing out on Tiebreaker, potential opener, which is, one of the best econ openers in the game. So I think you can do that, and it leaves you open to a lot more stuff here. But okay, I would also, you're selling units pretty quickly. I on stage 1 never sell units until I've seen the drops from orbs, because it's very easy to you can sell this Poppy and buy whatever you want, sure, but like what if you are killing these minions, you get an orb drop that's like two extra Poppies, and all of a sudden you have Poppy 2. You'd really actually like to have this Poppy then. So what you can do is just wait for the minion round essentially to be over, wait for them to drop all their orbs, and then you can make all your decisions on if you want to buy, sell, whatever from there. So it's just good to get free information in a spot like this. Always good. Like there's no reason not to get the free information of like waiting for the minion round to happen. But okay, we get Gwen Pear here. Get this, get a sword here. So yeah, like this is actually one of these spots where like our Teemo opener is actually pretty mediocre. Like we don't really have anything to slam on him. We can make a Shojin on him. It's not great because he stays mana locked for a really, really long time, but it is something that you could play for. When I guess we can look at let's just kind of talk through your augment selection here. So when you see these 3 augments, what do you think immediately?
Exactly what you said about the items on Teemo. I wish I had held the timebreaker. So I'm kind of looking for I wanted to pick Salvagement just to maybe try and get another item for Teemo, but I really like the way me direction, and I'm kind of experimenting with that augment a lot in
Mm-hmm.
the spot where I feel like I didn't have a good opener.
Yeah, no, I think Worth the Wait's a very solid augment in general. A lot of decent hits out there. There are some that feel kind of bad, but overall, this is pretty good. You have a pretty good like worst, well, not even worst case. You know, if you do get something like a Twisted Fate or something, which would honestly be like great, or like a Talon, your Stargazer's good, so you can actually, play a very nice like Talon or Twisted Fate game from this. I do also like that your items are quite flexible. I like this from the standpoint of having items that could slam either into like frontline items. Even Shojin could be AD/AP. So like there's a lot of flexibility here in your items, and I really like that with Worth the Wait because like you don't want to take this with like full AD items and then get a Teemo and be into like a really awkward spot. I mean, even something like a Teemo would be awkward-ish here, but at least Sword can build into good stuff, and then you can make like Vow for frontline. So yeah, I think Worth the Wait's a totally reasonable option in a spot like this. Yeah, I'd be hesitant about taking Salvage Bin here just because like you don't have that much of an opener yet, and like items multiply a strong opener, but like if you don't really have an opener, it's very unlikely that Salvage Bin's going to drop you like a full Gwynsus or anything like that. So yeah, you see that, and you end up taking Worth the Wait, and you get Poppy out of it. Okay,
Is the
and
Pike augment, sorry, is it any good for the spot?
Um, I mean, you have the worst damage item, like Malware Matrix. The better one is the target lock one. If you had target lock, you could think about it a little bit. You do have Edge of Night, as a potential slam. It's not the worst. If you had an extra pike, or if you had like a Gragas or something, you could maybe consider this. I think it's like just fine. I don't think it's like amazing. But you do have a slam for it. So yeah, if you had Gragas here, I would actually like highly consider this. But you don't really have anything. The weird thing about Pike is like a very awkward early game unit, just because his traits, like there's no one costs for his traits. You need to get to either like Gragas or even like the Meepsy, which you do have in shop here, to actually activate his traits. And like units like this, yeah, they just tend to be kind of awkward early because of that. But if you did have either of those, I think you could actually think about this a lot. So yeah, I would. You could maybe consider it. Actually, no, you had you had the Meepsy in last shop. But okay, pick up the Poppy here. We are just gonna play 3 Primordian opener for now. I think this is totally fine. And yeah, so what are you thinking? I mean, you know that you have Worth the Wait Poppy. What kind of like version of Meeple are you kind of like leaning towards in this spot?
This is where I was looking up all the stats and some guides. So I
Hmm.
was looking up Torky Riven or the Meeple Vagar uh, comps because I started just using Poppy to play Primordian, but I didn't have any items for uh, my items are pretty bad. So I have to figure it out on the fly. Like this is what I was trying to figure out what the best thing I could do was when I scouted the lobby and saw another Primordian reroller.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not trying to play Poppy Primordian reroll. That doesn't sound amazing to me. It's also like worth a wait in general. And yeah, this is when I guess you tab out and you're looking at the stats and stuff like that. It looks like you lost the first fight. We didn't sell anything. Looks like we didn't hold the Vagar last fight. I think we definitely should have held Vagar in that fight because like yeah, I don't think your game plan can possibly be we're gonna play Primordians here with like a random Poppy 3 onto the board. Just because like, well, what version of Primordian are you playing when you play it? Oh, hello? Hello? Can you hear me? Hello?
Oh, sorry, my bad. I was muted. I like
Oh.
the new Primordian stats based with Wrath. Teamfight's much better
Okay.
for the stats, but sometimes I have to play Nova because that's all I get on the roll down.
Yeah. No, I mean it happens, and Nova can be a nice like kind of like mid game stabilization force where like if you haven't hit everything, you can totally play around that. But if you are going to play like the kind of more optimal version, then Poppy just doesn't really fit on the board. You know, you're not playing Aatrox in that version, so like I think that's out as an option. As far as if you want to play, you know, the Veigar version or the like Riven Corki type stuff, I mean, I think one, you can just look at like how your early game goes, how many Veigars you do end up naturaling here. One of the nice things is that Shojin can like it can be a Veigar item, or it can be a Corki item. So this item, if you do end up like playing a little bit for streak here, can kind of do double duty in that way, which is nice. So I would consider, you know, something like that. But I mean, I don't. I think this is correct to play this Primordian opener. For now here, there's an Anima player. Okay, so yeah, now you scout the lobby so we can kind of look and see what else is going on in the rest of the lobby. Because like, honestly, one of the most important things to do this patch is just scout your lobby very early and just kind of like see where the rest of the lobby is going here, and then use that to inform your game plan. So like you see this guy, Anima Commander 2-1, Anima already lost a fight here. There's basically two things that you can do when you see an Anima player in your lobby. Either you can try to become the sacker and try to like full open your board essentially, or even just like position in a bad way. Like this person here is actually like very vulnerable to getting sacked by just like you know, frontlining Belveth and putting your other guys on the back line. Like this board will end up beating your board if you do that, which is really bad for them to drop their streak. They can still rebuild it at this point, but if they do drop it later, that's really good for you, really bad for them. So you can like try to sack them, break their streak, put them in a spot where they, you know, can only reach like a 200 cash out, or they have to like sack a lot more to reach a 300 cash out, something like that. Or you can play HP because if this person exists in your lobby and they do make it to 300 cash out, they are going to be so strong that you are just never going to be able to beat them under reasonable circumstances. So you have to kind of choose in a spot like this what you want to do. I think because you're in a spot where you're actually like totally fine to play Lost Streak here with your opener, you can try to sack for a few rounds. And then once you get to a stronger board, you want to aggressively play for HP saving. That's when like the Poppy 3 is going to be really valuable, is like, you know, hopefully you have like a Poppy 3 meeple board and you can end up like winning a lot of fights stage 3 and go from there, essentially. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. And then this guy here, Spreading Roots, Primordian plus Nova. This guy could certainly end up playing Primordian type stuff. They probably should. They don't have the full Primordian yet. And they could also just play this into like a random Nova game. This guy is likely to play like Mighty Mech type stuff from this spot here, though. Yeah, they have a little bit. They have Timebreaker, so they'll probably make it. So it's another guy who's going to be like quite high cap. This guy has no real opener, like Seraphims, but like, yeah, it's not amazing. This person also has Seraphims, which is kind of funny. So I guess a lot of like style comps in this lobby. And then Backland Blueprint is Sniper, which is not amazing. This guy is also holding a bunch of your Veigars, holding 4 Veigars, which is pretty annoying. But okay, so like I look at this lobby and I see there's one like quite high cap player in the lobby and like the Anima player, and then everyone else is actually like not that high cap. So something that's actually like decent for us is that like, yeah, this lobby I don't think is going to cap like disgustingly high here. Okay, we end up selling the Gwen pair. I think this is totally fine because we don't mind playing for Lost Streak in this spot, and we really want to get into this meeple board early next stage. But like here, rounds like this are where like you can actually like definitely consider sacking, because you know that the Anima guy is in your pool, and if you can lose to him, it's really, really good. You also like don't really mind losing this fight at all. You're already on a 3-loss streak here. So I would certainly open myself up to playing like a little bit more towards loss streak here. You can't really think about like playing Anima yourself from this spot. Under normal circumstances, you could, but like because you're worth the wait, you'd either have to sell off like Primordian or these Poppies, which you don't really want to do. But like, if you're not worth the wait here, I would like 1,000,000,000% hold this Alawi here and look to play Anima from this spot here and try to outsack the other guy, just because it's so. I mean, you can become the guy who then, you know, plays Anima and wins the lobby. But you can see versus even like a guy like this who their board's not that strong, we killed 0 units, right? There's no difference between like full sacking versus this guy and playing our strongest board here. The only difference is if we had fought the anima guy, we would have given them a free loss here, which would be really bad. When we could actually, potentially outsack them here, you'd have to play like Poppy 1 and then like backline everything. And I'd have to see what their board ends up looking like. But you can actually like very, very often just like completely break their streak and like ruin their game. A lot of these players will just like not pay that close attention. Okay, so it is a spat galaxy for Echo, which is pretty bad for the idea of playing Corky Riven, just because means that there's likely to be at least one Space Roof player, and they are going to, grab this and, play towards Space Roof and then take your Rivens. This means that, this Vagar printer version is a little bit better here. You'd also have the opportunity to take Cosmic Hex here, which I think is pretty solid here. It means you can start stacking up the Poppy HP, make like a Giga Poppy 3. This will make you quite strong during stage 3 once again as well. So I don't actually mind Cosmic Hex here. Spatula would obviously allow you to play towards Meeple Spat, get that 7 Meeple in. The glove is like okay. I would lean towards Cosmic Hex. You don't really need the Spat that much in this line here. The belt is a pretty good tank item. Yeah, I think this is totally fine here. And you can see where like in a normal game, had we held Alawi, we would actually have 3 anima right here off of taking the Aurora here. Now, once again, not really relevant for this game, but definitely something that like you should be thinking about in these type of spots is like, can we play towards that line? You opt to Cosmic Hex the Poppy here. I tend to just like middling the Poppy here in Cosmic Hexing, just because this is like a little bit awkward to position as. And like there is actually a very real world where you just like build like Giga Tank Poppy, put her in the middle, let her take a bunch of aggro, even with something like a Gargoyles and play towards that. So I like it in the middle. This just means you're going to be stuck on the right side the entire game, whereas if you put her in the middle, you can easily swap sides at any point. So yeah. Also, this does mean that we are going to have to, now that we do have the Cosmic Hex, we are going to have to try to, we can't really sack the animal guy, which, is a little bit sad, but not the end of the world. As you're getting to this point, I would also really like to hold this Aatrox. I think you can sell Ezreal for the Aatrox here, just because your game plan has to be to win streak next stage, and like you do really want a Bastion here to play around here. So I'd sell Ez, pick up Aatrox, and yeah, we were chilling in this spot. Honestly, we're going to get to the Poppy 3. You are actually selling out of some of the board here just to get this stuff in. Yeah, I think this is fine. Just get the extra free reroll here. I would not slam Sunfire. You don't need to slam. Yeah, this game plan doesn't make that much sense to me. You've already 4 loss streaked. Why are we in your head here? Why do you want to slam this? Are you just trying to save HP, or like what's the reasoning behind slamming the Sunfire here?
No, it's a bad slam. You're correct. I wanted to try to save HP, but then I put the tiebreaker in. I didn't know what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Still learning.
Yeah. I think like one, we've already 4 lost. It would actually be really bad if this Sunfire Slam ends up making us strong enough that we win this fight. That would be a horrible case for us, because yes, you would save the HP by winning this fight, but you would lose all of the econ of keeping a 5 loss streak through the end of this minion round, which is a lot of gold. So yeah, I would just. The other thing is we're about to go into minion round. If we 5 loss here, we're gonna get 2 component anvils. Like it's very likely that we can build better items than the Sunfire. So yeah, I think you're over slamming in this spot because maybe you're like afraid that we've like lost a lot this stage. But you do not want to win this fight, and it's very possible that once you get these item anvils, that you don't slam exactly these 2 items. So yeah, we end up losing anyway. So actually ends up being totally fine. But yeah, just a little scary there. I just, whenever you're on a 5 loss or on a 4 loss like this, you really just want to play for finishing the loss streak, not necessarily for even saving a little bit of HP, just because like, the worst case scenario is you end up winning that fight and then you're just out so much gold. Okay, and we pick up Vagar Pair here. This is good. 1 off the Poppy 3. So we kind of have to figure out how we're going to start spiking this board. This is why I wanted to hold on to stuff like the if you're going to take the first rod, then you should just take Death Cap, very likely. We take this with the idea of that we're going to make Onyx Spark here, and then we do roll once for the Poppy. Is that or what are your thought process, I guess, with these anvils? We take the first rod here. So yeah, just kind of like take me through your thinking with these anvils.
Definitely trying to finish frontline carry, but I didn't I kind of agreed a lot for BIS because I'm trying to learn the comp. So I really wanted to try get the Snatchers, but I should have just taken the Rabbit Hunt. So that's the thinking there.
Yep. Yeah. It's such a trap to fall into any line like this to try to like greed for like specific BIS items. Especially once again, like think back to what I talked about at the start. There is an anima player in this lobby. We haven't scouted them, but like we didn't grief them. It's very possible nobody griefed them. If we scout again this stage, it's very reasonable that they're up to like 200 stacks already. And if that's the case, we cannot afford to greed full items and lose any fights this stage. Our dream this stage should be to 5-streak all of stage 3 and then get to the end of this stage sitting on 73 HP, being, in the top like 3-ish of HP, and being in a spot where we have just saved all this HP and we're, able to coast to a top 4 placement with all these, crazy boards in the lobby. So yeah, I think you have to make something here. If you're going to take the rod, then you want to go like Death Cap here. Yeah, Nashers, if you're going to go for Nashers, it's usually like a Nashers JG, like if you're making Shojin, I don't really want to prioritize Nashers as well, because then your Veigar's just not going to do any damage. Because they both do the same thing. Shojin is mana generation, Nashers is mana generation. So if you're making the Shojin, which I think is like a totally fine slam, then I think you also want to not make Nashers in this spot. Just make a a Death Cap, even like a JG, but then like some kind of damage item on top of that, just because you don't really want to double dip on mana gen in a lot of circumstances, unless you have like a really good reason to. Like 5 Space Groove Nami is a unit where you can double dip on mana gen, go like Shojin Nashers JG, because every single time she casts, she's going into the groove, and then she's stacking up more AP. But like Veigar doesn't really have that effect where like a bunch of casts is really, really good for him. I mean, looking back on it, this is also where it like feels awkward that we made the Sunfire, because it's like a lot more reasonable to make like, had we had the belt open, we could make like Warmogs, maybe like Warmogs Gargoyle, and just have like this giga tanky Poppy in a spot like this. Like that would feel a lot better. Even if you're taking like Archangels here, or like I said, if you take this cloak, I feel like you kind of have to if you take the cloak, I feel like you kind of have to make Spark here, which I don't love, but it is an item onto Poppy, which is like totally fine. But you kind of have to make something. I would also very much consider just like leveling this round, and you use your 1 free roll on 4. Do you remember your thought process behind using this 1 free roll here on level 4?
I just really wanted to. No, I can't remember.
Okay, because like.
Yeah.
I mean, it gets you Poppy this round, but you actually think you buy it like after the round starts, so you don't actually even get the Poppy 3 here. And like we're gonna be Poppy next round anyway. So like the only upside to rolling on 4 is that you can possibly hit a Veigar 2, which would spike your board a good bit. So like that's the upside to it. But I would much rather honestly just push 5 here, play the Veigar, and roll once here, because like, if you're rolling on lower levels, like a lot of people see something like Worth the Wait, or like Build-A-Butt or something, and they're like, oh, this gives me a 3-star, so I'll like roll for my other 3 stars. I get like a 3-star, like Twisted Fate, and then I'll, just play a regular reroll game and go for my other guys. But augments like this that just teleport you to a 3-star Poppy really disincentivize you from rolling, because now there's like nothing for us to roll for. Like in a spot like this, our roll on 4, like we don't want to roll down for like, Veigar 3 or anything like that, because it's going to take so much gold to reach Veigar 3 compared to the fact that we already have the Poppy 3. So yeah, I would just be careful about like rolling in spots like this. I would much rather just look at like pushing levels here. Even something like Veigar on this board could have potentially won us this fight, which once again, another loss here is really, really, really rough. Like you need to be thinking in your head, like any losses this stage are like incredibly painful. You cannot be losing fights this stage. Okay, what do you think when you see these 3 augments?
That's exactly what my sense of urgency. I need to be strong now, so I big grab. Even though I want to construct a companion to just complete a 3-star, I think I just need items to complete my back line and front line.
Yeah, I think that's perfectly correct. You already have a 3-star Poppy here, especially because you kind of have these, rod and cloak components that you're actually not sure what they go towards. You need items here. I think that's perfect. Yeah, No, don't fall into the trap of taking. You're hovering it. I think it's very good that you don't take this. If you take this and you like roll and find a Vagar 3, great. You have a Vagar 3 Poppy 3, and neither of them have any like real items. So it just doesn't do anything. Getting items onto your Poppy here and your Vagar as well will multiply your board strength by like way more. So yeah, you level here. I think you rolled once on 5 and then you pushed level 6. Is that what happened? Use your free roll on 5. I guess you just have like a little bit better odds of finding Vagar. Once again, I would just push 6 and then roll here. Yeah, like it would be nice to find some Vagars here, but I would much rather just like have higher chances of finding Meeple, right? That's the big thing that we need to find right now is Meeple in this spot here, because we're lacking that. I would very much consider selling out of these time breakers here and just fitting in a better board here. Just trying to get, really the big thing is Meeple on this board. Like you're lacking that very much so in the spot here. So yeah, I would consider rolling a few times here just to try to find that. And if you're not, I would scout the lobby just to make sure that it's okay that you're not rolling here, because once again, every single fight this stage really needs to be a win when you're on 64 HP, or else you are just going to coast to, a bot 4 placement, because we're going to get low and then we're going to fight the animal player and then die. So yeah, we end up beating this guy here. Honestly, pretty fortunate that their board's like quite weak here. They're still playing Timebreaker. They're not playing a lot of other stuff. They have barely, their only upgrade here is Rek'Sai 2. Like their board is quite weak. I think in a like a higher elo lobby, you fight this person here, they're at least like out of stuff like this Timebreaker, having like Briar 2 on their board. Sometimes they're they're Belveth 2 in this spot here. And if you lose this fight, then like the game is almost like already a bot 4. So it's good that you end up winning this fight. But it's scary. Like this is why I would really like to have Meeple in on this board, because it's a huge spike here. And like, who cares about the time breakers? Like the little bit of well, now I care about them a little bit because you have a Riven that you can play around. I would definitely play around this Riven unit. Yeah, I mean, your strongest board is honestly going to be like moving items to the Riven. You don't have a Rogue right now. This is another spot where you could like roll once. Because like, once again, you don't have Meeple in on this board. So like, this Vagar is just replicator for this board, but honestly, like these items are gonna do a really good job. Like best case scenario here, you would get Ezreal in and then a Rogue in over this this Vagar here, and then just play for Riven as your carry right now. But can't really do that in this spot here, but it's definitely something to think about, especially if you are going to roll in a spot like this, is like holding on to rogues and actually like playing around the Riven for a bit here. But okay, upside, we win another fight. So the spot's looking pretty good. We're going to go into Carousel here. Once again, like we already have the Vagar Hex done. So let's see Storm Hex, Scuttle, Party. What's your thoughts seeing these two?
What you said about the gods tier, the gods breakdown, I really like getting the 2 out of 3 Yasuo. So that's why I picked Echo here. Just basically because I didn't really care for the Hex too much, and I thought I could use Void Staff too.
Yeah, no. Void Staff's pretty solid. I do think Storm Hex is okay in this line. Not crazy. It's actually really good on like the Lulu right now. But yeah, it's like fine in this line. So not crazy good, not crazy bad, but I mean, it's definitely something that you could consider. But I love getting Scuttle. It never feels bad in spots like this. So yeah. Okay, we finally get our Meepsy in. So now our board is actually quite strong here. We're going to get Stargazer in over the Riven here on the poison one. Yeah, that's pretty reasonable. The only downside is we lose out of Timebreaker here. I would scout the lobby a little bit more before you do this, because it is actually possible that you do like not need to do this, that you could actually play the Riven, because she's still pretty strong on this board. So I'd at least like scout the lobby, see what our matchups look like. If there are any people that we do think that we might end up losing to, then I think totally fine to do this just to save HP, because once again, like saving HP is so important. This is also, it looks like this guy already cashed out, but I don't even know what they cashed out. It's such a, I would want to go scout their spot. It almost looks like they accidentally broke their loss streak, which would be really good for you if that was the case. Maybe they cashed and just all their items are sitting on bench. Could very well be that, because they got it in quite early. So yeah, we will see. Okay, we pick up a Nami here. Or we have the option to pick up a Nami here, who's a great item holder. She doesn't really do all that much kind of like synergistically with your board here. So we're going to stick onto the Lulu with Serpent here. I think pretty reasonable. Lulu's a beast and you have Serpent here. So we will continue to chill in this spot here. And yeah, hopefully we pick up the last win this stage and save some HP. And we do. Okay, very nice. I'd hold on to the Nami at least. No reason not to. It's not that likely that we're going to play here. Oh my God, we hit a Bard. Okay. Well, the game is kind of actually looking quite good now. Yeah, we picked this up in this spot here. So now all of a sudden our board is like a lot better. And yeah, we're on the way to potentially, I mean, looks like from this position that we are, very much considering the kind of like seven meeple type out here. Or have you still have you like kind of like made up your mind in the spot and like what we were actually like playing towards here?
Just when I hit the bar, I got for sure 7 meeple. I just did, this is where I watched your video, like the first PvE video about meeple printing, but yeah, I'd never played the old set. I didn't know how long it would take to print a Vagar and how like how to use it. So that's pretty much 7 meeple for sure, and then just the mechanics of how to actually the timing and how long it takes to get printing these certain units.
Right. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, it just prints. It's the same as. Did you play the set with like 5-cost Hui in it that did the printing thing, or did you not play the set?
Enough.
Okay, so it's the same as that, where it's like equal to their cost is how long it takes. So like Vagar, you're gonna print 1 per round, so it will take 6 rounds to print a Vagar, which is honestly a lot of rounds depending on like how strong the rest of the lobby is. It's definitely something that you might need to be afraid of. The hope is that the ideal is that you get to this Vagar and you have more than just the 3. You have like 4 or 5, and then you can print a lot faster. But we are not in that spot right now, so we do kind of have to worry about that a little bit here. But yeah, the other thing is like, I mean, it's had we held that 1 Vagar that we had early game, you would have like +1 here, which would be kind of nice here. Yeah, you need to hit the 4 costs, right? You only have 6 of 7 right now. So, ooh, if this is gonna be the board that we play for this round, this is actually quite rough here. Yeah. Well, once again, like you really need to save HP in spots like this. Like potentially losing this fight is disastrous. Now the upside is we do win the fight, but that is it's a very, very scary fight to play like this. We should just have stayed in our last board. I mean, I think you were just kind of like getting used to Meeple, and you thought you had 7 on this board right now, and you do actually sell the extra poppies. I will say, I wouldn't sell the poppies this round. It doesn't really do that much for you. It's very possible with Worth the Wait that you can actually end up printing a poppy 4, depending on like how many, if you high roll like 1 or 2 extra Vagars and you can actually teleport like faster to a Vagar 3, then you can actually go for the print for poppy 4, because obviously you can print 1 poppy off Worth the Wait and 1 poppy off of Meeple, and you can actually reach poppy 4 like quite quickly. So that's something that you should consider in this spot, because we're almost at 18 copies. Once you get to Vagar 3, you're actually printing a ton really, really quickly. So yeah, I wouldn't sell these here, especially because it doesn't end up actually like doing anything for you here, right? Like you don't like get to like pre-level or anything. Okay, and then last augment. What are your thoughts just seeing these 3?
Looking for combat mostly now, just to get strong.
Mm-hmm.
So I didn't know how good Arcane Victory was a general, but I really like that previous set. So that was my choice, or Glass Cannon. I really like those combat ones a lot.
Yeah, I think this. I think this makes sense. I don't think you can take Glass Cannon here, just because. Like I only really like Glass Cannon if you're very confident that your backline can survive stuff. Stuff like Gunblade like allows me to take it. I think Arcane Victory is totally fine in a spot like this. You don't really need more items. It is like kind of like more frontline in a spot where you already have like kind of too much frontline, but like I don't think you can take Glass Cannon, just because like it hits your Vagar or your Bard here, and then like Asol ends up like chipping it down a little bit, and then it ends up dying, which would be really, really rough here. It's probably second wind once you see this, just because it's going to multiply the tankiness of the poppy a ton. Like this is kind of like Arcane Victory is kind of like fake frontline, like artificial frontline, in that like it doesn't care how much frontline you have, it's going to stun the whole board. Second wind multiplies the effectiveness of your frontline, and you already have this poppy 3 who's going to get a lot of value out of it. So I like that. I'd hold Panth here for now, just as potential, like multicaster replicator on this board if you must end up playing it. But yeah, let's Scroll down here. We hit Mighty Mech 2, who is probably going to end up just going on this board as even more frontline. Though we don't actually, yeah, it takes us forever to find our Rammus here. We do find Bard pair, which is nice. But okay, a bit of a rough roll down. I think you just ended up rolling as much as you could, and then you ended up kind of missing. Yeah, you can sell some of this stuff. Yeah, I think this is fine. I mean, we already have Fizz 2 on the board. Yeah, and then you see, okay, we have Fizz 2. Like, we don't need to play for any kind of Fizz 3 here. Then we get this in, and we can start printing here. Okay, good. The thing is, we do actually need another Vagar to be able to print him, or we need another. Like, if we want to print Vagar, we need either another Vagar, or we need to instead of printing for Vagar, find something else. I mean, honestly, now that you're Bard pair here, I think you just take 5 rounds to print Bard 2 and be very happy about that spot. So I think that should be the game plan here. And then you do move. Let's see. You move items with the idea that we're going to make Guardbreaker here. It looks like, is that the idea?
Yes.
Let's see. Oh, and then we're getting this like thing where like Poppy's like too big for her to get item slammed on her or something. Okay. Yeah. This is fine here, and then you make the gargoyle here. Yeah. Okay. Because I was gonna say like we can definitely reforge one of these components. Look for poppy items ideally, and we get the gargoyle. Okay, good. I like where the items come out here. We have the void staff done. We are right now printing a TF, which is very bad. Yeah. Okay. Like I would. Yeah. Sorry. What do you say?
No, this is just me not gotta study more. I gotta watch more bots.
Yeah.
How to print.
I mean, I think, yeah. I mean, honestly, after this game, you'll be in a good spot to like understand it. Okay, so you go here. You're actually pretty healthy. Like, you're winning all the fights this stage. So what are you thinking about this last kind of like god selection here?
I just really love the Yasuo. But I also didn't know what to put Anomaly on. I didn't know whether the item is Bard, Vagar, and then putting it on the Poppy, of course. So this was a 50-50 for me. I just kind of picked the Yasuo for the gold, but Echo also gave me gold, so
Yeah.
it was 50-50.
Yeah. They both give gold in this spot. I think I like your spot a lot from an econ perspective. Like, cash flow, when I'm like streaking like this, winning a bunch of fights, like, we're quite strong compared to the rest of the lobby. I like taking cash flow in spots like this because I know that it's going to pay off, right? It just takes a little bit into next stage for this to be equivalent to, I mean, even like the 12 gold that we're gonna get from Yasuo. Obviously this extra hex here with extra attack speed. I mean, it's pretty decent with the Shojin here, so it's not bad here. But I actually like cash flow a lot in a spot like this, just to allow us to play for like a very, very high cap, get to all of our 2 stars at that point. So yeah, I would actually very much consider that. We also, it's kind of interesting. Why do we put the hex like there under like not straight up in the corner, just like right here?
Yep, that was a mistake.
Okay.
I think it was Butterfingers.
Yeah.
And then the other mistake was not learning how to print, saving that old Vagar. I didn't know I had to save it and put it on the print before it was too late. So
yeah,
Poppy there.
I mean, what you can even do, like, had we just kept the items onto the Bard, we could have just, like, now that we have Corki, we could just, like, bench this Vagar for now, put the Corki in over him, have the items onto the Bard, and then start printing him. But yeah, I mean, I think this is just a knowledge diff, just not really knowing how and you're like reading the thing, you're like, wait, how does this work? Because yeah, I mean, it's a little, especially if you haven't played the other set.
Look at this Vagar. Look at this Vagar. It does 10,000 plus damage.
Yeah,
Crazy. I didn't understand how to start to do this one.
Yeah, this guy's kind of a beast. I mean, what's this guy's board? I mean, like, usually this will happen if you're fighting a board with a bunch of kind of like dumb HP that like doesn't have a lot of damage on it. And that's like low-key what happens against this guy. I mean, the Mighty Mech has a bunch of like random HP here. Their Asol's not doing a ton of damage. They have no combat here. So I mean, that's why. But yeah, I mean, he's still a beast. I mean, this guy's not bad, especially if we could get to Vagar 3. We'd be in a pretty good spot here. Okay, and then we just immediately grab this one. Why do you immediately take this God Boon here?
Well, I think just wanted frontline for Mighty Mech, but yeah, I maybe should have just taken the secondary carry for Bard. And wanted, that's pretty much, would you have rolled for like more Batman items or gold?
Yeah, I just think in this spot here, like items on Mighty Mech don't really do all that much. Like Poppy is an insanely tanky frontline. Mighty Mech is not benefiting from any of the meeple stuff. Yeah, he's just like not that crazy good of a unit in this spot here. So like I am not that interested in playing towards like a Mighty Mech as a unit here. We have a Bard already. Like if our game plan is to play for Vagar 3, like we have Bard pair even, like we can even hit the Bard 2 at some point and then, you know, play for the duo carry. We can even think about you know, like I think the dream would be like one tank, one damage item, and then you move Sunfire off of Poppy onto like Rammus. Use Rammus as kind of like your off tank. Have him hold the aura item, and then build like you know, some kind of like HP item onto Poppy. So that's the ideal. I also just think in your spot here, you have a lot of gold. You can afford to be like pretty choosy about what items you get here. Just taking whatever items, and I mean these items are pretty good as tank items go. And you have Heal Cut already. You have a Marshred already. Like you're not feeling bad about like where you're at with any of these items, but like in spots like this, oftentimes I kind of regret not being more choosy and just taking like okay items because, you know, right here, like an extra, even like 10 gold doesn't really like break the bank or not. You're on a huge win streak. You're like printing stuff. Whereas like having, you know, better items can mean that, you know, your Bard has enough damage to kill stuff, or like getting a third like real tank item onto Poppy can mean that you are just, you know, like strong enough to win fights that you would otherwise lose. So that's how I think about it in general here. But okay, rotating to this guy who is also Meeple, which is a bit of a problem, and they have a lot of upgrades on their board. Hopefully our Poppy's tanky enough, and yeah, our Poppy is looking insanely tanky, so I do think we are going to win this fight. Yep, and the upside is this guy dies and then puts all of the Meeple back into the pool, which is really, really good for you. So now you have like kind of better odds of finding some other stuff. We still have these guys in Team Planner. This is like tilting me, but whatever. It doesn't actually matter. Up to level up here for what, just a soul for Conduit. I mean, you still get to make 20 gold. I think this is overall fine. It's just like a random a soul on this board. It's not really doing much. I would try to find something better to play
Does
on
it
this
add
board.
anything to the team for the trait much to like add on?
Sorry, what'd you say?
Trying to learn. I'm just trying to learn if the conduit trait adds on anything. So you're saying it doesn't make me stronger too much.
It's
+1.
I mean, Conduit is a good like +1 trait. It's mana gen for the entire board and some extra stuff for Bard. It's just like this ASOL unit is not going to do anything. Like if I am playing Conduit, it's I mean, you can get like Mordekaiser. Best case, you get like Mordekaiser and Karma and get like Darkstar in, stuff like that. Yeah, so it's like that's usually the Conduit that I'm playing. I mean, I don't think this is like too bad right now, and you are still printing, so I think it's fine to just level for this because you had this. But definitely just kind of something to think about. And okay, I think now you're finally like, okay, now I can print this guy, but you sold your you sold your Nar, so now we can't print. But oh, actually, we do end up just hitting the bar too. Okay, so now we can definitely play for him. We're gonna have to swap items around. Yeah, I mean, this round I would just throw the JG Guard Breaker onto Bard and then like fully swap next round. Like just because I mean, Bard is clearly going to be a better carry than this this Vagar too. I mean, I know Vagar is a beast. He was beasting that other fight, but I mean, he can't be better than Vagar. I mean, yeah, and ooh, this is actually really rough where we end up actually. I mean, it's okay because Meeple doesn't like waste the stacks, but I mean, we really want to find an extra Rammus and then just print that guy to have like a lot more frontline in a spot like this. Yeah, I think you're too. It looks like we're very locked in on playing like one version of the board here because now we end up getting these guys and on the like we played Twisted Fate on this board for whatever reason, who doesn't really do anything here, right? You're trying to get Stargazer back in on this board, but it doesn't really do much on this board. Is that because
Yeah, this is me trying not to know how to be flexible and play 5 costs and
yeah.
trying to make strongest board to cap out. I was just trying to learn the comp.
Yep.
But to right past that.
Yeah. So yeah, this is just like an experience type thing. But yeah, like Stargazer, I mean, sure, like it fits kind of nicely with the traits, but now you've dropped out of 5 Meeple, which is actually like a lot of HP and extra damage onto your board. And like the thing to know about like Stargazers like this, like Serpent, is that it gives your whole board, or you know, everybody who are on the hexes, 5 durability. But the actual Serpent effect, the like poison effect, does not do anything. Like it does not work on non-Stargazer units. So this trait is basically saying your board gets 5 durability, which is definitely, not even better than 5 meeple, and we're having to drop like a lot of good stuff for this. So I think this is like kind of one of the bigger misses of the game, is just like our board's actually insanely strong now that we have this bard too. We're actually like artificially making it weaker by trying to play this like weird Stargazer setup, especially when like, yeah, it doesn't really, I mean, getting Fate Weaver in doesn't do anything for this board. We're not itemizing the Corki at all here. Yeah, like our game plan should be just to play like the highest cap 5 meeple board that we can play, and then eventually adding a bunch of like 5 cost to this board. Like I said, getting stuff like the Mordekaiser in, like Mordekaiser, Karma, and then just getting like good 5 costs in on this board as well would be like the way to cap it out. So yeah, even like Jin eventually you could fit in, especially if you get like Gnar back in for Sniper. We're going to roll on 9 here, I think, probably just because you got a little bit afraid since we lost last fight here. But yeah, once again, as far as like units that we hold here, there's a lot better stuff that you can hold in this spot here. And then, yeah, you're going to try to move items over to Rammus here. Like in this spot here, I would duo carry Rammus or duo tank Rammus and the Poppy, right? Not the Mighty Mech is really just like a trait bot, honestly. On this board, he's really not doing all this much. And yeah, this is where like we actually win streaked a lot of last stage, but then we're actually going to end up capping relatively low in this spot, just because I mean this is just kind of like a dizziness game where it's just like you don't have a ton of games on the meeple line, so you're a little bit dizzy here, and then you were just kind of like swapping items around here. But yeah, like the thing to think about, the reason. Like the way to know that it is not as good to play towards the Mighty Mech here is just whenever you're kind of trying to decide like who do you want to like tank in this spot, who do you want to carry in spots like this, you want to say like, okay, who are my traits actually playing for? And especially were we playing the 5 meeple, which is what we should be playing, then your 5 meeple for Poppy and Rammus and your 2 Bastion for both of them, the Mighty Mech just has he doesn't even have Voyager active anymore since we cut the Meepsy here. So this is actually a traitless Mighty Mech on the board. It's also not, it doesn't have the Mecha selector on it, so it's not like gaining any benefit from that. And so yeah, like we should just tank these 2 guys and honestly see this as I mean, he's not even a trait bot anymore because we're not even like playing his traits here. So yeah, I mean, honestly, I think up to like end of stage 5, early stage 6, you play a relatively solid game here. And then I think this is just like a lot of familiarity with the line. But yeah, I mean, we should cap out with like a 5 meeple plus 5 cost board, play around Bard as our main carry, get Conduit in via someone better like the Mordekaiser so that we can fit stuff like Darkstar in. And then even like Vanguard as well, you can fit, like this board would be really, really nice with like a Mordekaiser in and, eventually the Karma in as well. And then like I do really think our game plan could have been print Bard 2, and then had we held all those extra poppies, we could be Poppy 4 at this point from the Meeple 7 printer. There was like no pressure on you earlier in the game to that would stop you from potentially printing there. So like honestly, I think you can print like a Poppy 4, play for Vagar or Bard 2, Poppy 4, duo carry or duo tank Rammus Poppy 4, and you could actually be in like a really good spot and potentially even beat this guy with like Poppy 4 tankiness, extra damage that you have on this board, all that kind of stuff. So yeah.
I just asked for a team planner for that final board you would have probably played. As the units went over my head. And just, if you what you would play for?
Yeah. Okay.
Board. Yeah,
so it would.
Virgo.
It would end up being, so like we're always going to play Poppy and Rammus on this board. We're always going to play Bard on this board. We're probably going to play Meepsy just because he's a really good trait bot. If you had hit Vagar 3, you could think about Vagar 3 in a spot like this. Because you didn't, I would think about something like Gnar here, just to potentially play for Sniper. You could also play for this. We'll see if it ends up actually making sense on the board, because I would just kind of like naturally build it out from here. Like you're always going to play, like I said, like Mordekaiser is just such a great conduit that you can basically always play this guy. Karma fits really nicely on this board as well. It could be Karma or Jin, honestly, on this board. What's his name? Like this could also be a very, very good duo carry. And then on top of this, you're gonna play some kind of Vanguard usually. Nunu's a really good tank. If you need the extra tankiness, because you have in this world where you're potentially Poppy 4 Rammus, probably don't even need this, so then you can go Blitzcrank, who's a really good duo carry as well. And then on top of this, just like good 5 costs. So like Morgana would be solid. That would be the easiest one to play here. Like you could even play like Vex if you really want to. You could even play Shen, and like if you make it to because this is 9, right? Yeah, so like you could even play Shen, and then if you make it to 10, and there's not another great Bastion to play, honestly. So like you're probably not going to do something like this. It's probably just going to be like this and stabilize on 9 and feel pretty good about it. And like prior to hitting Jin, you just play Karma and do this. And like yeah, prior to Jin, it's like this and Corki, and then you like duo carry Corki, and then once you find Jin 2, cut for you like hold Gnar on your bench, and then you play Gnar plus Jin, and like this would be your board.
Thank you so much for this coaching session. I learned so much.
Awesome. Okay. Well, let me know if you have any other questions. Feel free to DM me, whatever. I can also send you back the recording afterwards. And yeah, I'll catch you later. Good luck on the climb.
Take care. Bye.
Bye. All right. I think Vayner Nami is another option with double AP carry. Yeah, I think that makes sense too. I think in this spot here, like, I mean, we weren't going Vagar mode. But like definitely like if we had printed Vagar 3, that would make sense. What's up, Joby, Funky Dude, Tilly? What's up, everybody? Oh, what the hell? Okay. We should play some ladder. I do want to lock in for my ladder though. Dang, I agree with this coach guy quite a bit. He might be good. Oh shit! I got the Joe B seal of approval. Oh my god, what a world! All right, where are we at the rank? I mean, we need to climb a little bit, right? I mean, and it's also like we're masters. Like, there's no reason not to climb a little bit, right? Like, I'm 111. I'm dropping like a stone. I dropped 1 rank in the 1 hour that I did coaching. I mean, let's just climb to like 50 LP. I think honestly, if we hit like 50 LP, I feel fine. Just sitting there probably. Get the Yi going. I'm good personally. It's like there's only upside to climbing essentially. I mean, I'd love to like go like first, be like close to 100 LP or something. I just a game where I'm second against the guy with 100 HP. Got to beat him like 7 times in a row to win. I swear I'm not trolling. What's the board? Joe B, is your name on TFT still Joe B, or have you changed it? Have you done your? Nope. It looks like it's Joe B. All right, Joe Bookmark. This guy's never played Yi a day in his life. Oh shit! Look at this, a Master Yi game. What the heck is this? A Kali 3? Was this like worth the wait or something? This is a Yi game. Was this like 4? Oh, you're playing like the Brawler Yi thing. Is this a real line? Is like 4 Brawler Yi? Is that the line? Bunka, 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 bunka. It's like 4 Brawler. What is it? 4 Brawler, 4 Marauder? I never play this. But like I saw some tweet about it. Is it actually good? Do I need to do a Joe Bookmark VOD review? It's so tempo. Master E. 4 Brawler. It's broken. Everybody's playing it. It's broken. I need a 20 out of 20 this line. Wait, I actually need to learn this comp. I've never played it. It's so tempo, caps alright, but the pace goes crazy. Oh. Low-key? You might have given me my next VOD review, Joby. I don't know if I want to watch this 5. This game looks kind of high roll from Kiyun. We watched this game from Cam Yu Lee. That's also another 5 Nova Giga Emblems game. Play from Primordian. Makes sense. Makes sense. So it can just be like a nice tempo option to play from Primordian. You can do an Emily Wang VOD review. This is a cool it's a cool board. So wait, what do I play? It's just 4 Brawler, 4 Marauder. And is that it? Brawler. You play this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy. Marauder. No, you have more space for units. This guy, this guy, this guy. And then you just play Kindred normally. Is that the board? That must be the board. Done 4 Psionic 1? Whoa. Wait, how do you do what do you cut for 4 Psionic? What do you cut here? You're cutting out of, I mean, you can't really cut, like 4 Marauder fits so well. But like, if you cut 4 Brawler... I mean, 4 Brawler fits so well as well, actually. I don't get it. How do you fit 4 Psionic without a spat? Or do you just play it from spat? What is Bona? Oh, probably Boba. If 4 Sonic, 6 Brawler, that's because I had 2 Brawler emblems. I mean, yeah. Play 4 because I had an ADM on 4. But how do you play it? What is the board? Can you provide me some insight? Because like I don't get how you would even fit it. Like clear board. Like you play these guys. And then I guess you're playing Urgot because it fits. And I'm 8th. Like, are you not playing Nova? Seems weird. Was there a good conduit you play? Not really, right? You play Cho'Gath Mordekaiser? Pog. I don't get it. What do you play? Man, I just want to climb. Dude, I have a freaking... I'm getting so scammed. I'm actually getting so scammed, dude. My, So I'm still... My old job, I am helping them out in like a contractor capacity. Like every... like a few hours. I really actually haven't had to do like shit for them, honestly. It's been pretty chill. I've like had to answer a couple of emails or something. But I'm supposed to have a meeting tomorrow morning with them. I mean, it's just gonna be like a call or something. But I'm gonna do that before stream tomorrow because they were like, "Oh, we have some questions about this thing." But the thing is, they paid me like a flat rate for all of April. So I'm basically like, and then they said any work after April, they'll pay me like hourly after that. But like, I honestly, it would have been ideal if I could push this meeting back a few days so that it would fall in May, you know? Like that's the dream. Thanks for your analysis. You helped me climb with your videos. Thank you. I'm happy I could help. All right, I'm gonna be full locked in this game. I'll glance at chat every once in a while, but I'm gonna go no music. Yeah, no music. Just like hard focus mode, because I want to climb. Legit, one like top 3, and I'm out. I think. Like I think 50 LP is like the sweet spot for snapshots. If like I don't know, I could play, but it's honestly just today and tomorrow. Like I don't think I'm gonna play enough. It would also be really nice to it'd be nice to just hit my goal today, and then tomorrow we can just analyze the new patch.
I offer many paths to tranquility.
All right, Ari, Soraka. I'd love to have like a broken reroll spot here. Sympathetic and the Mountain are both good. Oh, I'd love to play this. Soraka, Ari are not ideal for it. I mean, Soraka's actually not bad. All right, just give me like Giga Belveth Orb drop. I'm so down. Urgotcha was the juice. Try to wing it with no scout. Oh, the 3-cost real? Yeah, I think that comes broken. Wait, what are you talking about? No scout, no pivot, Urgot? I don't know if we're talking about the same thing. Hold this for now. Hold this stuff. I have tier, which is the only thing. It can be Hodge, though. It's not the worst. It's just Ari Portal is going to cap artificially high. IE Titan Sterax. Anima, Soraka. Onesie, like, I don't really need a first. I mean, I could take a first, though. It'd be chill. Okay, definitely hold this stuff. I mean, I guess I'll hold Cho pair. I kind of want to hold Leona here. Cho's so fake. Like, this opener doesn't really make sense, right? Psionic, sympathetic. Very likely that I'm just going to play these guys. Because, like, my items just don't line up with this opener at all. Still hold on to it, though. Hold the Teemo. He could be a good item holder here. Upside is... maybe this guy's playing it. Oh wait, actually there's like a few people who could potentially angle it. Caitlyn too. I think this unit does like not that much. I'm down to just hold everything here. Not Tiny Titans. I hate this augment. 1, 2, 3. I hate. Flowing Tears here. Flowing Tears, play like Victor or something. I don't really need the mana gen. Iron Assets is okay. Love to like win streak from this spot. I don't love Kickstart either. It's actually a pretty weak lobby. I might be able to streak with Kickstart if I hit something. Only it's team building. Guess I'll take Kickstart. Oh, I hit the Belva. Belva too? Oh, Zoe. Interesting. Play this for now. Just take the Econ. I mean, I definitely play around the Zoe. I wish I'd held that stupid Leona. Okay. This is the game plan. I mean, it doesn't matter if I slam versus this guy. Just gonna lose regardless. Okay, I definitely should play around Zoe. Just hold some kind of opener. Mountain, it's not happening. I just need to like tempo Zoe. I mean, ideally I need to like fast 9 from this spot. I don't know what they're gonna do with this patch still so far as seeing no anima changes or Xbox. I have not looked at the new patch. Actually, I don't know if I'm supposed to make this. I need to get into Zoe board. I need to find Leona. I need to hold this. Crossbow. Expedition thingy. Maybe you're playing that. Expedition thingy. Placebo. Or a Patience of Virtue. Reroll. Patience of Virtue. I'm not sure. Branching out. Shepherd. This. Okay. I need to make gold this round for sure. I don't think Poppy does anything. I think I can sell you, honestly. I don't love it, though. Maybe I just sell this stuff. Hold on to you. Then I can play Bruiser Opener at least. I don't hate it, yeah. Okay, just hold this stuff. Need to hold this for sure. Kind of want to hold Teemo. Oh, I don't need extra Briars. Like, I can't play this line from this thingy. You really surpassed me. I was up like 200 LP up you last week. Now you're 700 LP up. It's light work. Okay. What is this? I hate this. Guess this is fine for now. This is supposed to be it. I kind of hate this. Okay. And then make some gold. Sell off some of this stuff. But I need to play around this Zoe. Like, there's no way I can do anything else. Is there a reason to hold this? I don't know what's drawing me to hold this. I mean, yeah, it's actually a reasonable hold. I need to hold this. Honestly, it's a pretty... Could have been a... I think if I had made different items, I could have played Victor here. It would have been chill. I feel like I'm just playing... I mean, ideally, I'm going fast 9, but I don't like losing the... I mean, losing one fight's not the end of the world. Yeah, ideally, make JG sympathetic, level, take the XP, go fast 9. I mean, I think that has to be the game plan. It's really not that crazy of a lobby. A lot of people are going to be lost streaking next stage. I think I should be able to win a lot. This guy just took this in full open Tiny Titans. I mean, fair enough. But they don't... I don't get it. But the problem is I made Shojin if I want to play Victor. Which is kind of bad here. Need to hold this. Need to win. Go for a good pike hook. This side should be fine. Okay, looks good. I mean, this Zoe 2 should clear a lot of people. Hopefully, I just hope I have enough front line. Fight should help. You prefer Fast 9 more than Reroll? No. Honestly, I prefer Reroll because it's more consistent, but like, sometimes you have to play Fast 9, right? Hold. Nice, that was scary. I think I just have to hold these two and sell these two. They're good shepherds is the problem, but making gold is making gold. Really want to win this fight. Oh, and it's my 4 streak. Just give me one of these trash boards. Actually, you give me this guy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that's a problem. Can somebody grief them, please? Is there a griefer among us? No. That's not good. That's not good at all, actually. I don't know if that anyone in this lobby is willing to grief here. Well, that means I just have to win, right? This guy's level 5. They're just tempoing it. They're just tempoing Stargazer. Oh, wait, they're just doing like that mountain, like fast push levels thingy, I think. I've seen this before. I mean, though, like with Ari, it's pretty reasonable to make it a 9 here. So this should just be our game plan, is like Ari into this stuff. It's just I only have Shojin here, no Gwynsu or anything. But the 3M's always good. I need a frontliner upgrade here, please, 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 please. Boom. And I would not mind like a Meepsy or something. Ooh, or even Gragas 2. Gragas 2 would be not bad at all. Either of these guys upgraded would be chill as heck. Or I could play 4 Psionic. That sounds bad. I need to make tank items here. I just need some upgrades. I need to beat... I mean, I'm going to win a lot of fights. There's so many weak players. I need to beat... Who did I lose to originally? Minhee? Oh yeah, Minhee's board doesn't suck is the problem. 4 Psionic Sona carry. Agreed. Not really. I guess this is okay to hold as well. What did I get? I guess I can make Redemption. It's fine. I can make Guard as well, but I need tank items. Nice. That's good. Could just be 3 Conduit. It's a lot more mana gen. I have so much mana gen going on here. It's like a little too much. I should level though. Probably just Conduit MF. Guardbreaker's actually pretty good. I could move Sympathetic and make go Guardbreaker. Leaves Vow open, gives me another damage item. I actually really like it. Take the right one. Hold. This guy never trusts the tech. My bad, my bad. I'm sorry. Only thing I don't like about this is it wastes the Sympathetic, but it's okay. I guess I should hold on F pair. This unit is not that good, but like, do I care about these guys? Not that much. It's fine. Just do this. Okay. Econ Og here is the dream, and to like push another level into like Fast 9. Oh. Teaming up's a little bit of Econ. It's never this. Exiles is okay. Exiles is like exactly what I need, which is frontline. I don't think it's charge transfer. Oh, the tower? I do like the tower. I don't think rolling for days is that good. I'll just take the tower. Oh, a TK. The fuck? This? TK print? 32 to level? It's pretty far. Probably shouldn't think about leveling this round. Hold? Hold? There's some scary boards out there. But I'm scary too. My actual favorite unit, Thomas K. He's a beast. Oh, fuck. This guy's kind of strong. But, I mean, we're focusing you down. The nice thing is Zoe can actually kill units with aggro drops. Because she just spreads her damage to the whole board. One more cast, we should be fine. I think, yeah. God, that was kind of scary. I'll just hold the units that matter on the board. Okay, this round we should actually consider leveling. It's just for another one of you guys, though. Another Conduit. It's not bad. Learned last bit about knowing when you can't win out lobbies and saving HP. Happy you liked it. Jack leaves a raisin item chest on the wrong unit, mistaken for a refactor. Lamau. Oh fuck. Hold the line. I guess we do level for this here, right? I'd love to level for more frontline, but I mean, surely we beat this. Well, what is this? Can someone analyze this? What the fuck is the board? Kraken, BT, Stargazer spat. Oh, it's Zaya Ribbon stuff, right? Okay. I was like, what? And then RA for more XP. That's the dream. Hopefully hit some upgrades. TK will print me an upgrade soon. Who's my... Oh, yeah. Fuck. No, I mean, I need the 8 gold so bad. It'll help me push 9 with so much more econ. I really want to take this for Val, though. But, I mean, 8 gold is so much gold. It's fine. Just do this. Gragas 2? Gragas 2 or Leona 2? Probably Gragas 2. And I can move items to him. Must be. Fuck. And I'll just make redemption. Wait. I was just thinking something smart that I needed to do, and then I just totally forgot it. Shit. I totally forgot. I'm 8th. Oh. Nami's a great unit. We're going straight to 9. It was something about going straight to 9. Nunu. I think I lost it. I'll slam. Their board's not bad. What was I thinking? Push levels, get Nunu in, have a good time. Augments, no. The tower, no. Feels so wrong to not hold Nami here. I guess I'll hold it over your Bliss. Yeah, I have no clue, actually. Is there any team print here? Or not? Oh, the Nunu. That's really good. Oh, and that too. Not bad. UMF pair? I mean, if I wanted to print. Is this worth it? Yeah. I mean, she's doing damage, right? Oh my god, she did no damage. This unit fucking sucks. She fucking sucks. Yeah, just give me the weak guy. I know you want to, Mr. Mort Dog. This is, I guess, a weak guy. Oh, I remembered what I need. I need Timebreaker. I need Timebreaker ASAP so that I can Lost Streak Stage 4 with Timebreaker in, so that I can get a ton of free resources so that I can actually go 9. Big baller. Nice.
Didn't anyone tell you? The bad guys never win.
I have no Timebreaker. Making out to is a smooch? I mean, like, it's not my fucking... Oh my god, she don't 2k. You might be right. Like, shouldn't she be a unit? Is it my fault that she's not? She's so fucking bad. I'm not blaming you. I'm blaming MF. Like, what are we doing here? Yeah, I'd rather have Leona 2 over MF2. Also, I should probably move this item up to Gragas, Loki. Okay, I want tank items. Spark. I don't hate Spark. Keep Vow open. Keep Red Buff open. I like that a lot. Oh, but I also kind of need Gwinsu. But I don't need it now. I will need it later. I do not have Thingy in. I could level here and still make gold. I just have nothing to level for. I could level for 4 Bruiser over this. Honestly. That's totally fine. I'm down. Yeah, I'm gonna just sell. me just put this here. I think I will make Spark. It's just such a good slam now. And then go for Guinsu Vow, ideally. Yeah, because this guy's board does not suck. I need Nunu in a more centralized position. Please tell me this guy can cast. Okay, he did. That's good. I don't know where the ball's going. Why does this guy have a Jhin? Why do all of the mountain players always just high roll an early Jhin? Can science explain this? It's a really good win.
Didn't anyone tell you? The bad guys never win.
Okay. I mean, this confirms we can go 9 for sure. Hold the line. Hold the line with the dummy. Doesn't it have to be this? Money Monsoon's not bad, but I think I have enough gold to go 9 actually from this spot. And you just take like insane... Nah, hold the line's just too broken here, I think. Oh, Maokai 2. Do like this. More damage is good. Move items to Maokai now? I guess so. It's one remover, it's fine. Probably here. I think I can just sell this stuff, right? I mean, I'm just skipping this stuff, going straight to 9. Even if I lose out every fight this stage, I think I will. Why am I holding this Gragas? I don't know. I need a Lowy. Alright. We need to get a Timebreaker in. I don't know where it's at. Okay, finally take our loss to a pretty strong board. I mean, I'm just supposed to lose the rest of the stage, but I really wish I had Timebreaker so I can get the rolls. No Timebreaker. Spin me out a Timebreaker? Lane 2 and some gold's not bad. 64. Oh, I have enough gold actually. I mean, Ari's gonna give me gold as well, is the thing. You have to know. But listening to the stage is gonna hurt a little bit, but Nunu's so fucking contested in this lobby. I hate leveling late for this line. Maybe Ari can just give me rolls and I can push next round. That's where Money Monsoon would have been good. Is just leveling next round. What the fuck? What's going on? Oh, they're inting another round to 600 cash out. Holy shit. I guess good thing that I am fighting them here. It's actually an insanely good timing to fight them. That is not good, guys. That is not good. This guy is winning the fucking lobby. Okay, I'm 83 HP, though. I can't go next round, though. Unless Ari gives me 50,000 gold here. I don't think that's a possibility. I do need more gold really bad, though.
A gift.
I have to sack 2. That's actually like really painful in my... Oh, Pantheon. Pantheon's good. Good. Okay. We're back. We can play Panth plus the other guy. Sack 2, get 4 free rolls, and then go 9 with a lot of gold and a decent amount of HP. So has to be Panth here. And then you have to come in, I guess, over either Arbiter or 4... Or I guess I could just do this. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I don't know that I want to make a GS. I could. It's a decent item. This guy is... Holy fuck, what did he cash? Low-key? Oh my god, low-key, this lobby is so disgustingly capped. Like, low-key, I was supposed to go this round, huh? Because it's like I'm never hitting Nunu 2 in this lobby. Like, this is one of those lobbies where you just don't hit Nunu 2 and then you die. You hover his items. It's the Giga Lioness Lament. And this. Okay, Loki, I didn't even realize. These are the Giga versions. Yeah, no, nobody's ever beating this guy. I just have to Giga Send next round. No, I have to sack one more. I mean, how many news out? 2 out of this guy. It's actually not as bad as I thought. 4 out. It's actually only 4 out because this guy hasn't been able to push level yet. Okay, that's not the worst. Just give me somebody weak. There isn't anybody weak in this lobby. That's fine. I need Meepo, whatever his name is. Meepsy. Okay, and then I'll send it next round. I'll send it the next round. I have so much stuff I need to buy here. And I need to hit Gwinsu as well. I need Gwinsu and Vow. I need Rod tier plus anything. I also would like heal cut. Maybe it's Bow tier. You can see that. Just let me kill as many as possible here. Zoe? Kill some backline? Oh, honestly, great loss. All right, 60 HP is a lot to stabilize on here. Okay, and like I have a full like decent bit to roll down. It's not that much, but I have a lot of stuff on board to sell. Am I holding anything I have on board? I don't think so. I think it's like a full sell. Tier. No. Oh, okay, that works too. Vow, red buff. Oh, this is fine. You win. I have 2 of you in. At least I had Ward too. Probably was fine. Like this. We made the pivot. The question is the board strong enough and can I hit the rest of it? Fight's insanely close. Vex, lock in. Oh my god. Such a sad loss. Okay. That's a bad fight to lose, but I'm so close to everything. You can't make Karma too. Oh, that's good. That's good. Okay. Do I move? I can't move Vow for sure. I can't move Vow. I can't move either item. I think you just sit on this. He's in an okay spot to punch. Yeah, I mean, we're always losing this. Okay. I hate losing more HP here. I'm on a 4 loss. I really need Nunu too so badly. Yeah, I mean, you're never gonna kill anything versus this board. I mean, honestly, Blitz killed like 2 there. I mean, that's a great loss versus this guy. Okay, top 6. I mean, if I can sit here at 32 HP and hopefully win the rest of the fights. Backline Blitz for augment value. I'm thinking about it. Yeah, it's just it'll take him a long time to walk up. Sona 2, but I'd have to sell something important. I could downgrade to Kali or whatever this unit's name is. It's probably the best thing I can do. It's all my frontline though. But yeah, like this is a lot of stats. 6 units frontline. I don't think I can afford to do it. I think it's just gonna slow down my board too much. And I don't think I can afford to. If I win, I can sell Meepsy pair, but I can't afford to downgrade or sell anything. Let Nunu cast. Let Blitz cast. I don't know what happened to his cast there. It got eaten by something. Need to win this fight so badly. Okay, huge win. And I don't even have to sell Meepsy. Good. That's a big win. That's a really big win. Okay. We need blitz item. Adaptive seems okay. Kind of just want real damage though. Crown Guard would be fine. Maybe it's just Crown Guard. Just want like pure damage on him, ideally. I want to look for something better. GS? GS seems chill. Good positioning. Just don't give me the crazy guy. Okay, Minhee, Teemo board. Good Nunu ball into blitz ult. God, my front line is just paper thin without the Nunu though. This looks pretty good though. Okay, good win, good win. And hopefully I farmed. I didn't farm shit. That's not ideal. Okay, nice. That's a big fight. Okay, can I please hit one of these guys? That's huge. That's huge. That's huge. Fucking XP1 is so bad though. Okay, Nunu 2's Vig. I'm stronger than a lot. Is anyone going for 3-star 4 cost in this lobby? No. It's basically impossible. Just have to position for the people I can beat. These two guys. Kind of need you in the middle. Try you there. Fuck, man. Didn't I just fight this guy? I'm fighting him back to back? That's cringe. That's incredibly cringe. Low-key Blitz Punch. No, it's a lot of damage, but not enough. I mean, that's, boom, down to 14. So unfortunate. Well, what are you going to do about it? It's just unlucky. Hopefully, these guys... I mean, hopefully I do not fight him again for a while. Of course, these guys are taking super close losses. But I just need to beat the rest of the lobby now, right? Is it ever this? It's sympathetic, right? That's pretty good. Sympathetic better than Darkstar, though? I mean, Darkstar really doesn't do all that much. Might be better. So Unit I could frontline and then I could move Blitz back, but I don't think I can move Blitz back. It's just gonna screw my positioning up too much. Okay, I need to hit Vex 2 here. I don't really need a mana item is the other thing. I don't need any of this stuff. Oh my god, okay. GS. QSS is fine. I guess I have to leave this here. I want to reforge it low-key. I don't have time. Honestly, I don't know if I want to reforge like my only tank item. Please, Nunu. That's bad. I'm dead. Unlucky game. I think I went 5th. Or maybe 6th. Unfortunate game. I think we played it really, really well. Just unlucky. Unlucky matchmaking to rotate into the guy. No, I don't think so. It's also like I could probably outcap the mech guy if I was in an okay spot. Like if they hadn't hit more stream. Yeah, means I have to grind longer. All right, I'll BRB. Go to the bathroom. Then we'll play another. All right, the biggest issue that game was not saving more HP. Was there a way to conceivably save more HP though? I think the only thing I could have done is taken Money Monsoon and then 4-5'd it, which I don't think is the right call, but it could be. But like we make this entire pivot and we lose this fight is the problem. Did I fuck up this pivot? I don't think I messed. I think I did this pivot quite well. I'm just wrong side, and I don't have Nunu too. This guy's such a trouble. Like it's like actually so hard for me to beat him for some reason. It's just the no Nunu 2 here. And also somehow Fizz dodges the punch there. So like if I had won this fight, I would have top 4'd the lobby. It's actually so close. I think I put the stun in the wrong spot here because the game did not give me complete information. It should have been on the left side here. Just Gamma 4 cost on level 8? What do you mean? So yeah, like the only thing I could have done is taken Econ and then 4-5'd it. Which, like, I don't know. I mean, I only would have had an extra 21 gold here. Like, I could have sent it here. Maybe that had to be the game plan in this lobby. I mean, to be fair, I rotate into this guy. But yeah, maybe I just have to realize that in this lobby, I'm never winning out. I mean, I knew that going in, but I thought I could sack 2 here reasonably. But I mean, it was so unfortunate, actually. I fought the Mighty Mech guy on 4-5. Oh, wait, no. No, I actually didn't fight the Mighty Mech guy at this stage. Because I did fight them at a good timing. I fought them at 4-3. That was pretty high roll, I will say. Okay. Oh, wait, no, I fought them at 4-1. But I can't believe I fought them at 5-1. No, I fought them 5-2 into back-to-back. I fought them right again. In 5-5. And then I just lose to this guy. I mean, I'm wrong side. No, am I? Nunu Ball doesn't end up doing anything here. Actually, no, this is a perfect Nunu Ball. Never mind. I'm just weaker. I'm just straight up weaker than the Rogues guy. How is it possible that I lose this fight, actually, now that I think about it? Like, this fight wasn't even that close. Like, how is it possible that this fight's not close? I guess Bard's just kind of mediocre. I can tank items? I mean, I have Val, best tank item in the game. Like, now that I think about it, I mean, this is a good combat AUG for them, but like, I have an insane combat AUG here. I'm just trying to think about how this fight should even be losable, theoretically. I feel like Nunu should get like 2 casts off, CC their board, and then Fizz should be like dead soon. Was I supposed to swap items around? Like, perhaps it's red buff JG Guardbreaker, but then my other items on Vex look like pretty bad. But like, maybe, yeah. Maybe I just need better Vex items. I don't know. How am I supposed to, like, if I can't win? I mean, I guess their board's just never supposed to be beatable. They have like BIS on both their units and a Radiant Combat Augment that does exactly what their board wants. I guess that's it. Like, I'm just never meant to win this fight. I don't know. I'm surprised that Fast 9 can't beat this 3-cost reroll board though. But like, I have pretty good Vex items. I don't know. I feel like I have everything that you should want here. Wrong side Bard? I mean, kind of. But I mean, like, Bard... Like, do I really want Bard same side as Fizz? I guess I do. Like, if I can kill Fizz faster, I win the fight. But, like, the thing is, I have to kill this thing first anyway. And I didn't even kill this. I just have no damage. This Bard unit is just... Oh, wait. I can see the damage chart for, like, a half second there. 10k, 9.2k. This Bard unit's not it. Maybe... I mean, was it ever itemized Blitz? Blitz and, like Vex item is, like, red buff, JG, this. And then Blitz items are, like, BT, GS, QSS. And then Spark goes on Nunu. And then I'd itemize Blitz plus... I don't think that's actually correct, though. I think my setup is fine. I think I was just never meant to win this fight. I mean, their board's insanely strong. They're 3-cost reroll plus a prismatic. But, like, Like, I feel like take away the augments and I should beat them, but that's not really what this fight looks like. The fight looks like take away augments and you lose. I don't know. I was definitely supposed to save more HP this game. I probably had to take Money Monsoon and then just go 9. But yeah, I guess it's just like their 3-cost reroll with Tank Golem. Like, yeah, I'm not supposed to beat it. Which is kind of wild to me, but I guess so. Okay, this is a good lobby to go first in. But yeah, if I get to save those 2 fights worth of HP by 4-5ing it, then I would have at least top 5'd, maybe better. Another Ari Fast 9 game.
I offer many paths.
Also, I still am not sure if I was supposed to play the thingy. Biomatter, Alter, both pretty, or whatever it's called. Boar, both bad. Okay, yeah, I think that was my mistake that game, is I had to 4-5 it, save the HP. With Econog. And I also had to just high roll matchmaking a little bit harder and not fight that guy. The mech guy. Ornn Ari could be double trouble. We could play double trouble Samira. Went out very reasonably in Ari portal. Like, that's gonna give us the gold to hit the board. Aside from that, I think this unit kind of stinks. Oh, I got a 5-cost dupe. God, I hate the 5-cost dupes. I don't think this shit does anything. Like, I don't even want to hold you guys now, but I mean, I will. Maybe like win streak. I mean, this is in some ways good for Fast 9, but in some ways very bad for Fast 9. Like, I'd love to go Fast 9 and like dupe of X2, but like not using this until like 4 or 5 at the earliest is pretty sus.
Ooh, that was fun.
Do this. I don't know. No time breaker. You have to hold it though. You'd hold this as well. I just have no opener. Help. I need an opener. Stat. 3-star 4 cost. I just don't think that's a good game plan. If your game plan is save this until a 3-star 4 cost, I don't think you're gonna have a good time.
That was fun.
Guess I'll hold this. Maybe I'd sell this. I could do that, yeah. I don't mind that. Backline blueprint. Seems good. I don't think it's... This is just better. Fucking challenger spat. Okay. Okay. Need to make 10. I have to sell Talon to make 10. I'm not playing this. I'm definitely playing like semi-open here. Is it time to play Yi? What are they playing? Teemo? Pandora's Bench into something. Rogue Nova. I mean, I don't completely hate just playing Challenger Spat into thingy, but like the problem is I have this this stupid dupe. Like under normal circumstances, I would love to just play this into like Fiora or Belveth type stuff. Maybe I still can. We'll see. We'll see what our opener ends up actually looking like, but I don't have it yet. I mean, that guy's gonna hold Nova units regardless. This guy must play Nova from their spot. I'd really like to get some Lost Streak stuff here, though. Like, please. Okay, thank you. And this being 2-star is actually not bad as well. Just do this to trick people into thinking I'm actually playing a board. Okay, so that's Teemo. This guy is... I'm not sure. Also Teemo? Like, what? They're rolling... Oh, they're playing Victor, I guess. Yeah. Oh, that guy might be in my line, though. Ah, what the fuck? It didn't move in time. That sucks. Okay, it's fine. I lost anyway. Shell the Kate. Okay. The GS guy might be, oh wait, who is it? Oh yeah, this guy is probably Primordian. So I just don't really have a line in this spot then. I mean, I need to play Primordian opener for sure. My dream would be like Primordian into Yi into like fast 9 stuff, but like... But where's the spot for that? Need to hit Primordian units for that to be like playable. I want to make gold here, but I can't without selling Primordians, but that's like my whole opener. I can't sell that. So are you Primordian? You pushed 5 so fast. Not sure that they are. Ah, it's fucking Bruiser as well. What is this again? The Boar? Yeah, I don't think I can play this from the Boar and Challenger Spat. I don't think I can play Challenger Spat Rogues. I mean, yeah, it has to be something like this. I don't know. Let me scout. I mean, if this guy levels aggressively again, then it might just be that they're not actually playing that, and maybe we could go for it. It's just with the dupe, it's so bad. But, like, yeah, I don't know. I'm going to have to play some kind of, like, Yi and Friends type thing, I think. The rolls plus the bow is really good. Yeah, must be this.
I offer relief from pain.
Just want a win streak and go 9. I just want my Primordian opener, actually. That's the dream. Hi, I have a question. What's up, Diego Shy Dragon? What is your question? You think Marksman Graves is good? No. I saw one person try to play it. I've never seen it do anything. And I've seen a total of one person in my lobbies try to make it work. And I forget what they placed. I got Victor. Well, that doesn't really help, does it? I want to hold Maokai for sure. Keep inting. But like int correctly this time. Use this instead, probably. Still have to play. Ah! Okay, it's fine. Okay, it's fine. What did you do? Did you push 6? There's still 5. Are you holding anything to suggest that you would play this line? You lost. That's good, I guess. I mean, I can also just 5 loss and reforge. Solo Frontline Briar. This will be a good YouTube video. I don't get it. Why do you solo Frontline Briar? I saw somebody doing it in one of my games. I don't really... Oh, is it Kaisa Fizz Reforge? I mean, low-key, I should hold this stuff for the Reforge possibility. I'm probably reforging this the more that I look at the lobby. I'd like to play like literally anything else looking at this spot. There's so many people in this line. Okay, do you want to try doing this a little bit slower so that you don't screw your life up? This is still pretty bad as far as ints go. Oh, fuck. Did I get inted? No. Okay, good. I think I will hold these guys. I think it's a very reasonable out. I'd love to make gold here. I mean, I could, but I don't think I can commit to Kaisa Fizz before reforging. I don't know. Let's do another scout the round after this, just to see. Kaisa Fizz pair. Oh, please, can I just reforge into something good for this line? If I can, then the spot is so chill. I think I even want to hold Cho. I don't want to hold you. Yeah, let's just reforge and try to play Kaisa Fizz here. Save HP. So this kid's holding 6 Akalis. Like, they're obviously playing that. There's the Nova Yi guy. Titan's missing health point. I mean, I could see it. Yeah, that would actually be a good VOD review. I'm down. Okay, I think I just reforged Challenger Spat. These items are pretty decent for Kaisa Fizz. Could maybe reforge Cloak. I have 2 Reforgers. Reforge Cloak, yeah, I think it's good. No. That puts me in the exact same spot. I just don't want to play this line. It's way too contested. I knew it. I fucking knew I was gonna hit some shit like this. Okay, okay. My game's over. Nothing I can play from this spot. I needed to hit an anima unit specifically this round. Oh, okay. That's fine. I mean, nothing to be done. It's just unfortunate. I could feel in my heart of hearts that I was going to hit anima here. But I can't even 5 loss now. I needed to get it in this round. I needed to level here, actually. Yeah. All right, my best bet is to play Kaisa Fizz from no emblem here and try to win streak, and yeah. I can't do this anymore. I could get a 200 cash. I mean, I might as well try to play it. Too tanky. I don't think I can play it. I'm so far away. I have pretty good items. I don't think I can afford to play it. I think you just have to try to play Kaisa Fizz from here. To Lotus, like pretty bad, but you must make it, I guess. Okay. And I have to try to both save HP and lose fights for anima is the dream. Need tier item a lot. I mean, I should just go for Fizz, right? Hodge, Nashers. I missed on Nashers. I don't know. Is Death Cap acceptable? It's a good loss. Almost a really good loss. I guess Death Cap has to be acceptable, huh? In a spot like this. I didn't slam the anima spat. Oh, God. Dude, it's so much harder playing on stream, actually. It actually feels so bad. I need to get good at it, though, so that I can actually stream my games. Okay, so it's a Kaisa Fizz game. Probably not even playing anima anymore. I don't even like this line very much. Need a Poppy. I mean, I'm just going to level to 7 and around, send it. Make the Death Cap. Get a Reforger here. Yeah. There we go. Can I slam Death Cap? I think I'm winning this if I slam Death Cap. Maybe I'm wrong. Slam 1 rod here. No, I think I lost. It's very close, though. Okay, good loss. I mean, what am I even playing for? Like 100 cash out? I mean, I could lose 2 more and be 200. Probably just play for like 100 cash. I don't think I can afford to take Soraka. Another rod's pretty bad, though. I need Nashers so bad. I mean, but you need the gold here. I can't take the other thingy. Rammus is really good. Oh man, if I fit this in last round, like maybe I could have actually. I mean, I should just level for Rammus. I don't need Poppy anymore. Need Meepsy. Just try to stabilize from this spot, right? I mean, it's not actually impossible to stabilize from here. Do need to reforward. I need to stay low though, I guess. Now that I think about it. You just try to... I guess I can't really fit this. I can't even level this round anyway. Okay, just sack at least 1. I mean, there's nobody winning out in this lobby, which is the upside. But yeah, I need to be bot 2 so that I can reforge. So I sack 1. Honestly, I really do want to sack 2, but that is probably a horrible idea. Should be this, right? Just bow the fizz. I guess this rod's gonna have to be like Gunblade or tank item or something. $70 long. I mean, I guess I sack 1 more, cash 200, and get out. Has to be. No, I think it has to be. But then send it to 0 on 4-1 and hopefully hit my board. And I have 2 combat. If I can roll into anything acceptable, it's actually potentially playable. Okay, actually, high key it was no diff. Good hits. Fuck, what is this gonna be? 3 gold? Never seen him print something so depressing. I mean, honestly, you don't mind if you win this at all. I'd kind of prefer like a good loss, I guess, but like, is 200 anima cash out even worth anything? Not really. It's a crummy little item. I guess I'll take it. Fizz. Oh my god, can I kill that? Okay, not bad. 4-unit loss here. I'm 2 lives. I have some free rolls here. 200 cash. Almost. No, I was always getting this. Okay. Pre-level. Pivot my board. I don't even know what I want out of cash here. It's just gold, right? Like, I think, I mean, whatever I'm getting is just like, yeah, I mean, honestly, this is probably best. 2 gold, Pog. Pog-O. Need to pre-level it. I can't full level. And who am I missing? I'm just missing, like, Rost. I'm missing Karma. And that's it. It's not bad. I will actually reforge the thingy. And just send it the fuck down next round. Hopefully we hit. Hopefully this board wins. Hopefully I get a Nashers here. I guess. Okay. Oh wow, Orn 2. That's good. Nashers. I can do this. Okay, whatever.
By force of will. By force of will.
The time for talk is over.
This. Got the blade. I'm not looking at the fight. Please tell me I can win this somehow. I'm Fizz 2. I'm everything 2. Like, please. Okay, not bad. I need to organize my bench a little better. Okay, I'm actually really close to this. I can still Riven if I need to. Jesus. What the fuck is this? Bronze for Life's fine. It's not great, but it's better than these. Trifecta's pretty decent. I need attack speed and HP. I don't mind Trifecta. Can I pick this up? No. Close to a lot here.
No fear. I won't back down.
Can't keep rolling. Okay. Kind of need to hit this round is the problem. Kind of wanted to high roll on Orange a little bit here. Okay, we're aggroing onto the Zed. Hopefully we can... We killed the original. And that's really good. Bronze for life goes since we had 6 traits. It's like okay at 6 traits. Trifecta is gold and like also probably better. The armor on Mars, like not that valuable. Yeah. Always goes 5th, 6th. 5th, 6th would be amazing in this spot. I will tell you what. If I can go 5th or 6th, I would praise Mort Dog. I can't go for this. Can dupe Fizz. Do I have to? Yeah. Yeah, I have to. Okay.
No fear.
And I really need to get the rolls option from Ari here. Did I aggro onto him? Oh, he went that way. Interesting. Got Maokai stunned. Okay. This Fizz is low-key a beast. Yeah, hitting the Bramble is huge. Oh, God. I need the rolls option from Ari so badly. Please, 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 please. I mean, anything Econ is good. Okay, this is best, though.
Take it easy.
And then, like, a 3 cost. This only gives me stupid 5 cost. I cannot take Karma 2 here. If I take Karma 2, I'm going to be broke. Do not take Karma 2 there. Okay. Okay. Then Tier can be Orin item later. Or Kaisa item. High key. What does this do? Okay. Nope. Huge. Okay. Fuck. I need to be opposite side versus that Victor. He's going to clear me. Problem is, it's kind of looking like he was going to swap. He's not going to swap? He did swap. God damn it. Ah, like what? Tier Kaisa. Just get out of there, Fizz. Or maybe just heal through it. Maybe we just blast through the front line. All right, Fizz, just stay out of this AoE. Run, Fizz, run. Oh my god. Okay, huge win, huge win, huge win. Okay, alive. I have to keep rolling for the stupid Kaisa every single round. I mean, I'm double combat dog. Like, really kind of triple combat dog, but that's not really combat. If I can hit my board, I should be quite strong. Boom. Yes! Yes, 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 yes. Okay. I don't know if we're back, but we're back. Do I sell this? I kind of really want to sell this going into God Blessing so that I can get something better. Whole lobby is melee carries on the right side. So if I just put my Ornn there and put my Fizz there, we should be in a really good spot. Oh, fuck. High key, that ping was good to distract people, but what is that? If someone hits 3-star 4 cost, I am boned. This guy is... Wait, who was it? I need to scout again. I mean, fights like this should... Oh, fuck, I got CC'd. But, like, it should still be... I mean, like, surely Ornn with a tentacle can tank. This fight's, like, a little scary, but not really. Okay, good. We farmed another gold. Karma 2's so fake, right? It does nothing. Yeah, just sell. Need the gold to roll here. I need blue buff tank item. Blue buff BT doesn't really work. It's almost good. I need 3 items, though. Shojin, no. Blue buff gargoyle, that's perfect. I lack everything, right? I have no heal cut, no shred, no nothing. But I need items. I don't think... I only have 16 gold. I think you just take this. Get the rest later. Like, this gives me enough gold to potentially push levels later. Which is what I need. I need to push level here for another rogue, I guess. It's fine, yeah. It's usually like Ribbon. I could level for Marauder. Oh, it's probably Marauder. Oh, it's definitely Marauder. Get some stats on a Kaisa. It's actually Omnivamp for my whole board. Yeah, it's definitely that if I can get it. Okay. Who's going for 3-star 4 cost? It was like a Yi guy? Is Pandora's benching? No. Who? Oh, this guy. Is actually not that close. This looks good. X Fast 9. Repeat of last game. Let's see, Seed. Fuck. Okay, so I just lose both sides of the matchup is what I've learned. I mean, they're just so capped and I'm stuck on 8. Like, I shouldn't win this. Okay, I mean, top 7's already a great placement here. And I'm pretty strong. I think this is one of the strongest guys in the lobby. I do need the Yi guy not to hit. It's 48 to level. I need a 48, right? Off interval. Oh, he had a good TG. Okay, I believe it. I choose to believe that. I don't want to be same side as Nami. Just do this. Okay, this guy, I did... Oh, I don't know why I didn't... Yeah, this positioning swap is weird. So CC'd. I don't know. I have an Ornn. Go straight to the Ornn. Okay, I mean, you can take this route as well, but you will still end up on the Ornn, surely. Please? Okay, that was close. 48. 44. It's going to be 40 next round. I'm still not going to be able to go next round. You two. I need to be opposite side versus Nami. The Nami's just going to fucking eat my fizz for breakfast. This needs to be on the outside. Marauder at 8. Yes, ideally. Oh, fuck. Gonna do this, and I hope that that guy... Fuck, I need to swap this again, though. Ah, shit. The disaster. Disaster. Worst possible case. I'm dead. Unless Fizz goes crazy here. Maybe he is. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. That was so fucking high roll. Holy shit. And I farmed 2 gold. Is that enough? 31 plus 2 plus 5? I think it's barely not. No one's dead still. I fucked that fight up so bad.
Relax a little.
Let's take this for a sec. I can level here. I can. Okay, so this is good. Take this. Jesus. I wanted real tank item. Okay, I guess it is real tank item then. It's this. Kind of wanted to hit like a Shredder Sunder item, but whatever. Okay, I'm opposite side versus this guy. That's good. Fizz, just lock in. Dash through. Surely you have enough healing. Nice, good win, good win. Please tell me somebody's dead, man. This guy lost, that's not good. Okay, one person. Surely you're not actually a 1, right? You're telling me nobody died here? Okay, okay, okay. I could roll for a better Vanguard or a better Marauder. The best one would be Fiora. Sure. This doesn't do anything. Okay. Shit. I think I got outswapped. Actually, it's decent versus this guy. Should have my Ornn on the outside, though. But hopefully I can kill enough that the Ornn walks up. Stash the other side, the Nunu. I mean, either way, you're getting CC'd, I guess. Ornn's in a really good spot, though. Huge, huge win, and that kills them. Nice. Okay, top 5. Aatrox swap Nova for Meeple, but I can't cut Meeple. What do you mean swap Nova for Meeple? Why would I cut Meeple? It's augmenting Fizz, like my strongest unit. I guess Shred is cool, but like, is it that cool? I don't know. Sulfur Bard a chance for the dragon. In what slot? What the fuck can I play the dragon over? Shred and Sunder? Yeah, I don't know. I think this might be more important. I need a Rammus too. I guess that's what I'm rolling for here, ideally.
The time for talk is over.
Rammus. Or Karma too. Ooh.
To the death.
Morello. Should move Karma. Same side as this guy. Karma's in a really bad spot. Shit. It's good damage on Akali. What the fuck? Edge of Night plus the Fizz Dash. It's crazy there. Good kill. Nice kill. Nice! Nice, nice, nice. We fucking made it out this game. It's actually a top 4. Oh my god. Fuck it. Top 3. Top 3. Why not? Why not now? Why not us? Holy. I cannot believe this game's a top 3. This is why you never surrender in TFT. Holy shit. I cannot believe that this game is a top 3. Okay, I shouldn't have done that last roll. Holy fuck. Okay. I see. These are some scary fights, huh? Fuck it. Actually, it clicked. Whoa! Okay, I should have Kai'Sa over here. I kind of wanted to be same side as this. I realized. Because Fizz can do stuff like this. It's actually really good. Okay, low-key, I'm a genius. I don't know if this actually worked or not, but like low-key, this was genius mode positioning. Like the Kai'Sa over here to be safe. Is good win. Nice kill. Go, Kai'Sa, go! Nice. This guy's going for a fucking Nami 3. They're not hitting. Can I hit do 2-star, please? 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 Fair enough. I gotta beat this guy. I gotta beat this guy. Fuck. Need you to be in front of this and then Fizz to not be there. All we need to do is just watch. Honestly, only one thing matters here. It's just Fizz being opposite side this. That's all that matters here, I think. Uh-oh. Wait, Kai'Sa cast? You're a genius. You're a stud, Kai'Sa. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, it's a fucking top 2. It's a fucking top 2. There's no way. It's a top 1! We won the game! We actually won this game! There's no way! There's actually no way! There's no way it's a dub! Oh, it's just another masterclass, man. It's just a masterclass. Oh, they've never seen placements like these before. It's a fucking first, and I'm 60 LP all of a sudden. Oh my god. 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 That's so good. That's so good. Oh, fuck. I cannot believe we won. That's so crazy that this, if you compare the last two games and my spot, 4-1 on them, right? Right? This game, 4-1, I was like, please just don't send me 8th. I'm 200 cash out, anima spat that I have to open reforge. This game, just don't send me 8th. The game before this, I'm 4-1, 100 HP, giga streaking, going fast 9. This is the 5th, and this is the 1st. It's just a lobby diff though. Like this lobby was the one with the anima, so I had to play more for HP. This lobby I actually could play for high cap because no one actually had a giga anima spot. Like this was a much lower cap lobby. Oh my god, that's so funny. That's just so crazy. I thought, oh my god, when I started this game, I was like, okay, it's just an 8th. We're going to 0 LP. Okay, 59 LP. That puts me like here. 84. I think that might be fine to sit at. Like, I could play more, and I'm probably gonna climb more, but I don't know if the emotional damage is worth it. It's at slot 86 now, and we have, like where would I have dropped? I was sitting at 22. I would have dropped to 112. Like, I'm pretty sure, call this 112 at this timing. Like, I would be dropping to this. But like, I don't know. I'm pretty sure at 59 LP, I'm safe to sit for a snapshot. We can just we can look at the new patch. Like I'm going to be 84 here. Let me see. Is this the most updated 1230? Well, let's wait for the next update. But it's only, people only have 30 hours left to climb. And it's like a weekday. Like there won't be that much climbing over the next couple of days, I believe. 12, oh, it just updated. Okay. Does that include my first? It does. So I'm rank 88 right now. And top 151 make it. Like, it's rising. It's D163 LP. I don't know. I said 50 LP was my, my target. What I should really track is, like, the cutoff, I guess. I don't know why I always track the rank. I should just track the cutoff. Okay, but let's change this entirely. So I'm 59 LP. I'm rank 88. As of right now. And then this stuff will update. I think we're chilling. Hello, good sir. Awesome YouTube vid once again. Latest one helped a ton. I'm happy you enjoyed it. I love doing those kind of videos, honestly. Okay. We should just VOD review. Honestly, I'm kind of down to look at all the new patch stuff. Is there a rundown? Oh, there aren't going to be any rundowns because this Mort Dog guy is on sabbatical, right? Has anyone? I mean, I can just look at the. I also would feel like I'm kind of down to just look at PvE stuff. Does anyone know if this information is correct? I mean, it's a lot of it's a lot of changes. Okay, we can look at this stuff. This guy enjoys things. Time to take the mantle, become the Mort. That's true. That's actually true. TFT tips. What is TFT tips? I never used this site. Tips. TFT timeline. Patch 17.2 changes PvE. Oh, okay. But it's the same. Wait. No, it looks completely different. Because this has like Briar changes. Oh wait, no. This is from B patch, right? I think. Because isn't this the change to Leona from the B patch? Or the A patch? I don't know if this was the A patch change. Well, we can just look, like, go to like Nova Emblem, you know? Oh, they have these. Oh, these are cool. Items. These are A patch changes. I mean, I think these are A patch changes combined with some of the other changes. I don't know what the deal with that is. I'm gonna look at tactics.tools. I think that's I think this is probably more reasonable. Okay, I'm going to the bathroom. BRB. And we will then look at some B patch changes. Look at those. Maybe VOD review some people if anyone's scrimming on B patch. I'll go look and see. But okay, I'll be back. GG's! I cannot believe that game was a first. Oh my god. All right, what's up, people? What's up? What's up? When Snapshot, anyone know? It's in like 30 hours. It is what? Like I mean just do this time. It's in 1 day, 10 hours. So it's a weird time. Isn't it a strange time? It's like 9 p.m. Pacific or something? Is that right? What is 1 day, 10 hours from now? Man, we're outsourcing all of our brain power to... It's at 11... It's at 9 p.m. Pacific on Tuesday. So get your climbs in, people. Get your climbs in. Your last I mean it's a pretty wide range. 6 to 7 LP D1. I'm like 100 above that. I don't know how much it's been climbing. I mean, I'll keep an eye on it, but I have to imagine also signups close tonight. With this snapshot, it determines who gets to play in the tournament. The Tacticians Trials. So at the top 151 players who sign up get to play. And then the top 20, what is it? 20, yeah, 26 out of those auto-qual to day 3, which is pretty good. I would push for this, but I just don't know if my heart can take it. I honestly should, but like I would much rather just chill the next 2 days and then lock in city. When is this cup, by the way? Is it what weekend is it? Is it this weekend? It doesn't say. Does anyone know when this tournament is? Oh, May 2nd to 10th. So it's this weekend. Oh. So yeah, like, wouldn't I rather just like study the new patch and then lock the fucking Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then we get to play? Wait, May 2nd. It's a 3-day, Andrew. It's a Friday, Saturday. Oh, wait. Oh, I think day 3. I think day 3 is week 2. I see. So you skip week 1 by being top. I see. Day 3 is probably the 9th. Yeah. New players have no idea about tournaments. You like to watch them to learn? I mean, the great thing about TFT is you can always join up, you know, if you get high enough on ladder. Okay, let's look at the patch notes, and then I will try to see if there's anybody who is yo, wait, one of my students is smurfing. Yo, that's nice. Okay, let's see. Is it me? I mean, are you smurfing? No longer enrolled in the program. Well, you can always rejoin. I'll welcome you with open arms. All right, let's put some music on. I'm gonna keep checking the ladder stuff over the next like. I'm gonna check this like very, you know, it's gonna destroy my mental capacities. But like, I'm pretty sure at slot 88, there's no way. I mean, what rank am I on ladder with this placement? 143. I think that's fine. Have you played today or just studying? I played 2 games. I went 5th and 1st. I went 1st on a disastrous game. I thought I was going Giga 8th, but I played Rogue Reroll and actually somehow went 1st. I'm too employed to be competitive. I'm happy fooling around lower ranks. Just a flat our first 10 days playing TFT. I mean, that's really good. I mean, you can certainly get there if you want to, or you can just have fun in the lower ranks. I mean, it's in some ways more fun. Okay, let's look at these patch notes. It's actually because the patch goes live Wednesday, and the first weekend of the tournament's going to be on the new patch. So we need to lock in Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, study a lot, learn a lot, and just go from there. So I'm honestly down to just shift into new patch mode. Is anyone? No. I don't know that there's anyone who's actually playing PvE. I wish there were. Can I just search PvE? I don't think anyone's playing PvE. Check out Enel's Tomodachi Life. It'll teach you a ton. You're probably right. Okay, well then let's just look at the patch, and then tomorrow morning we won't be able to watch people play on the new patch yet. Maybe afternoon time. I forget when the patch goes live. What time is it in Japan? What time is it in Japan? 3 a.m. So it might be hard. I'd like to do some like VOD review of the new patch though, honestly. But okay, so let's go through the patch. Okay, so Cho'Gath, they are giving him more HP on kill. Most of his HP, I think, comes from patch not go live at 3 a.m. in every region. And it does, but how many people are awake at 3 a.m. and playing? I guess is the question, right? I don't think it's that many people. Maybe. So more health on kill on 1, 2, and 3 star. That's good. More same damage. And then just more base HP. That's not bad. I mean, I think this guy needs help. Cho reroll is like pretty bad. So I think this is the help he needs. I honestly, like, this is a buff to his... I mean, it's actually perfect, right? It's a buff to his scaling and a buff to his early game, because I feel like his scaling is not the worst. Like, you can definitely win out with him, but, like, he just needs a little bit of a push early. But that's what this HP buff is, right? Like, the 2-star HP going up a good bit, I think is quite reasonable. Oh, wait. It's Ez Cho buffs. It's actually my time. It's Ez Cho reroll time. They're just buffing up the damage, both parts of the damage, a little bit. The drone damage and the... Wait, what is this? This is the drone damage, right? Or is it just the AP scaling on the... No, this is the drone damage. I don't know why this says 8, 12, 18, and this says 10, 15, 25. But okay, nice. I mean, I think these guys both need to be buffed. This must be a Talon nerf. Pretty chunky. Wow, really chunky Talon nerf. I mean, the comp should still exist after this, but that is a chunky Talon nerf. Yeah, a lot of damage to 3-star. I mean, just, yeah, across the board. It's like, what is that, 30? Yeah, I mean, it's more than a 5% nerf. It's like an 8% nerf or something, right? 10% would be 460. Yeah, it's like a 6.7% nerf. And then attack speed as well. Yeah, I mean, this guy's getting hit really, really hard. We'll see what the changes to the rest of the meta are. Like, if these were the only changes, like, this comp would kind of suck. They determine size of buff nerf. I mean, I'm just doing it percentage-wise, right? He's losing 30 on a base of 460. And usually they keep it kind of consistent here, where, like, 90 on... I mean, this is the easiest thing, is, like, this is a 9% nerf, right? Right, 90 on 1,000 base damage, but 30 on 460... is less than that. Oh, it's actually, so it's a harder nerf at 3-star. Well, it's 90 on 1090, not 1000. So it's actually a little bit less than that. 8%. So it's a harder nerf at 3-star though. And then just like vibes is like a 5% nerf is usually like a little bit of nerf. A 10% nerf is like a big nerf in general in TFT. That's how Riot thinks about it. In general. Okay, Gnar, this must be a buff. Wait. I don't see a change. Oh, wait, they highlight it. Oh. So it is a buff. I don't know why. Am I dumb? Oh, wait, it's only a buff to 3-star Gnar. They're not buffing Gnar 2. Oh, I guess that's fine. I feel like Gnar 2 could have got a little bit of love as well. I feel like this unit's not that great, but okay, that's fine. I don't realize how big or small it is because, yeah, 5% doesn't sound like much. I guess the multiplicative scaling is. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, just think of 5% as a small nerf, 10% as a big nerf, and you'll be fine if you just think about it that way. Helly Beast, I just hit Master, planning on competing in tech trials. It's my first turn. Do you have any tips for preparation? Yeah, I mean... I think you should do something like this. This spreadsheet that I made that just had like all the comps in it, how you think about them. I honestly need to update this one a bit more. It's like slightly unupdated, but like making a spreadsheet where you just like lay out like potential lines, even if it's just like, I'm not going to play some of these lines, you know, even if it's like, I know this line, but I'm just going to say like, I'm never going to play these. Like that's helpful as well. But just like really like thinking about what your game plan is going to be, I think is very, very helpful. If you don't do that, it can be very easy to go off game plan, and it can be rough. There's Jinx last set who got buffed like 40% over the course of the set. I mean, sometimes if a unit needs it, it needs it. Okay. Gragas buffs buffed at all star levels. Just the ability, the healing, not the damage, just the healing. Wait. Yeah. Oh wait, no, not at yeah, at all star levels. Decently chunky buff to his heal. It's still 8.5% of HP, but it's just more scaling. Okay. Oh wait, no, it's just a buff to the AP scaling and to the base though, right? What happened to self-immolation Gragas? I think they're adding it back in. I think I was looking at the bottom and they're re-adding this. Or are you talking about like the actual the one without hero augment, or because I saw somebody do that. I don't know what it was though. There's so many of those like weird builds out there. I need to watch. You said Spencer was doing the solo frontline. I've done too many VODs of like Briar stuff though, I will say. But maybe I could look at Spencer Breyer stuff. Maybe. We'll see. Okay, so a little bit of a buff to his healing. I think that's fine. Okay, Jack's nerfs. Let's see. He's still keeping this exactly the same. They're just nerfing the shield. And they're only nerfing the shield at 3-star. Interesting. I mean, I feel like Jax 2 is kind of a crank. I'm kind of surprised Jax 2 is escaping nerfs here. But a 3-star 50 HP nerf on the shield, I mean, it's there. And obviously that's going to like multiply up by the by your AP. So I mean, it's a big nerf to Jax, honestly. This comp's going to hit really hard. Big Talon nerf and big Jax nerf. I think if nothing else changes, I am not interested in playing this line very much. We'll see, though. If all the other meta lines get nerfed, then, you know, if we're bringing everything down, then I think this is fine. But, like, so far, this is, like, a huge nerf to Jax. We'll see what the rest of the stuff looks like. All right. Jinx buff, Shirley. Yep, Jinx. Just, I mean, actually a pretty decent buff to her. 4 HP, almost 10% buff. Or 4 AD on this. Almost 10% buff. Yeah, no, that's actually a really big buff. Okay. I think this is good, though. I know there's, like, the Primordian Jinx reroll, but I don't really see anyone playing it very much. So this is actually pretty significant. Milio, probably buff. Yep. Okay. Pretty chunky buff to Milio. Does this make Lulu reroll better? Lulu Milio reroll? Like, the lines... Oh, you know what this does make better is too much value Pike. Like, is this the buff that too much value Pike needs? The problem is you can't really play the Fate Weaver on this line very easily. So I don't know if this is enough to make it really, really good. But it is a big buff. Or yeah, I mean, it is a big buff. This might make this line, you know, a good bit better. I definitely want to try the line on the new patch and try actually itemizing Milio more. Because it's, I mean, it's a chunky buff. 55 here. Yeah, almost, again, over a 10% buff, actually, at 3-star on his just straight up damage. On the big part. And the bounces are actually a decent part of the damage, and they're getting, like, a smaller buff. Please, big Diana buff. Okay. Buff to her passive. And buff to her... Buff to her shield, but not at 3-star, interestingly enough. Buff to her passive at all star levels. Buff to her shield, but not at 3-star. Buff to her orb damage at 3-star. Yeah, I don't completely mind this. I do feel like she just dies, though, sometimes. But obviously, like, if you get a crazy Diana setup, she can go crazy. Like, do you guys remember my game that I actually somehow won out with Diana 3-star? This is the game for my lore finder. Like, this game is the only game I played all set where Diana was on my final game board. But I did win out. And this is obviously pre-buff. So, you know, maybe it's fine. But it is... I mean, she definitely needed some love. And I think they're afraid of making her too good, so that's why they're not buffing the shield at 3-star. Milio has potential, wasn't quite there, might be big. Yeah, I think so. I just don't know what board you really play Milio on outside of Lulu reroll. Yeah. Okay. Just a buff to his passive, just 5% more HP. Seems totally fine. I think this guy's not a crazy tank. This is a buff to Primordian reroll. Primordian reroll so far is completely unnerfed, and Maokai is buffed. Like, compare Primordian reroll spot to Fate Weaver or Stargazer reroll. Stargazer reroll is getting huge nerfs. Primordian reroll is completely untouched. If no other changes, and there can't be any other changes because Primordian reroll is all 1 and 2 costs, then I expect that comp to be way out of line compared to other reroll lines. That's a little sus, isn't it? I think that's already one of the best reroll lines, and they're completely not touching it and nerfing some of the other best reroll. Samira nerf. This is awkward to me because she's only really good. She's only good in like contexts where you're playing like the double trouble thingy, too tanky. Outside of that, she's not great. I don't really feel great about nerfing her. She does okay damage. I don't know. Kind of, but I don't know how you can, like, is her balance the entire set just going to be tied to too tanky? Because if that's the case, then that's, like, kind of sus. Like, you can't really play Samira reroll without too tanky, in my experience. Not really seen anyone pull it off. I don't know. I don't really love this. I'd rather just see a small nerf to 2 tanky instead. But, okay. Victor. Victor's damage is... Ooh, that is a... God, wow, that is a nerf. 545 to 475? What is that? 545 minus 475. 70 divided by 545. I mean, it's like it's a 13% nerf? I mean, the guy is... Okay. That is a huge nerf. Who am I getting DM'd by? Kai? What's it like being in Masters? Sag. I'll see. You'll tell me soon, brother. So you're too tanky, you need to change to duplicate groups units, not stack. Yeah, I mean, that's actually a pretty reasonable change as well. Like, that's really like the only trait that they've ever had who works that way. That's actually a pretty smart change. I'd be down for that. Okay, that's a huge nerf to Victor. These are big swings. Okay. I mean, he's very out of line. But it's just once again, they have to nerf everything else, right? Like, there's a huge nerf to Victor, and he is definitely the best reroll, but he is not 13% better than like the other 3-cost stuff, right? I mean, especially like you consider like Urgot reroll, you consider like Kaisa Fizz. Like, I think Kaisa Fizz is like definitely a tier below him, but not 13% below him. I think so they're buffing drone though, which I is maybe gonna counteract this, but doesn't that just like make the gap between drone and the other items even bigger? Like, I'd love if you could like sometimes, I mean, you're never really gonna be able to play him from like AD items, I guess, but that is a huge nerf. All right, Asol, they're just buffing his 3-star of his untransformed version. Okay, I mean, that's fine, just so that you don't accidentally lose the game when you 3-star him and don't transform him. Wait, no, they're nerfing it. Oh, what? Okay, they're nerfing the 3-star untransformed. I don't care about this at all. I don't think it really matters. Okay. Corky, teeny. I mean, no, but they're small numbers, but it's a lot, right? It's 2 here, which is like 5%. It's actually a pretty decent buff on the missile damage. Okay. Tweet about that Asol non-upgraded was better. That's so funny. At 3-star, that's so funny. So they're just bringing that more in line. That's hilarious. Okay. Dude, this Kai guy was talking so much shit, by the way. I mean, to be fair, I started it. I got in my lobby. And I said, this is... Disco was talking about, like, oh, I took a break. And the game is so chill. And then I got in a lobby with Kai. And I just sent this. And said, I need a break from being in Kylo. And then I fucking lost to him. This Kai guy hit all 3-star 4 costs and won the lobby. And I went 6th. What did he say? He said, get cleared, buddy. Okay. Pretty decent Corky buff. I think he needs it. I think this is very good. Karma buff. I think she needs it. I think this is very good. Just a buff to the secondary damage on the target, though. Okay, I mean, that's fine. It's just a small karma buff. I think that's good. LeBlanc needs a buff. They're nerfing LeBlanc? Is this real? Is this B patch. This is oh no. This is B patch stuff, right? This is B patch. Okay. They need to revert this, high key. This unit needs to be playable. This is from the B patch, I'm pretty sure. Patch 17.1 notes TFT. 96 to 86. Okay. This is just B patch. And I think this karma buff is also B patch, actually. Oh, wait. Is that Victor nerf that I was seeing? No, this is another nerf to Victor, though. They're nerfing him even further, right? During the B patch, they nerfed him to 530. And now he's going to 475. Who is balancing the game? No, I mean, this isn't even real. It's not even real. Nunu stun duration nerf. I think that's perfect. Very good change. Yeah, I think that's good. At 1 and 2 stars. Very good. TK. Buff to his heal. I think that's very good. Yeah, this guy doesn't feel that great. He's not the worst, though. But, I mean, it's definitely worth buffing. At all-star level, well, 1 and 2 star. I think this is good. No change to the damage, which is fine. I think, is this... This is B-patch change. Doesn't matter. Jin, please, big buff. Decent buff? Okay, decent buff. Just to the hand damage. I mean, that's big. That's a big buff. I think this is good. This Jin unit is not a carry. Wait, what the heck? Why'd they change it from 999% slow to 99? Okay, it doesn't matter. Sona buff as well. Very good, very good. She's pretty underwhelming as a carry. Vex must be a nerf. Yep, Vex nerf as well. This is very good. She's very overwhelming. Brawler buff. Okay, I like to see it. This trait kind of stinks. I'm down. Higher level of challengers buff. I don't know when you're ever playing this, but sure. I mean, in the case where you get like 2 challenger spats, I guess this is something. Is a buff to Mecha? Is this a revert or something? Did they nerf this on PBE or something? It's just a straight up buff to Mecha, right? I mean, I do think Mech needs a buff, but the problem is like conditionally, like if you get the Giga spot, it's just like win out style. But I do think like average level Mech does need a buff. It's a pretty chunky buff. This could be enough to bring Mech back. 10 extra 80 and AP on everybody when you're at 4. Okay, I'm down for it though. I'm definitely down for it. Huntress buff, great. This one stinks. Is this enough? Oh, they healed 15% of max HP instead of 10. This is a huge buff. Okay, I'm so down. I'm so down. Nerf to Medallion, I think that's correct. If you 3-star the whole board, normally, like you're not usually hitting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 units 3-star, maybe 6. So like 5 units at 6.5. What is the number that it's normally at? 5 times 6.5 is 32.5 plus 12. 32.5 is becoming 25. So you're losing 7.5. I mean, I could have also just done 1.5 times. You're losing 7.5 damage amp on the board. I mean, I think that's pretty reasonable. Did our guy get nerfed? I don't think so. It's kind of sketchy. I think I want to read through all the patch first before I make a call on it. But yeah. Okay. Okay, so Timebreaker has been swapped. This is one of the big ones that people are talking about. It no longer gives the effect on 2. You need to reach 3 to get the effect. I think you're still going to hold Timebreaker units. I mean, Timebreaker is just now like similar to Primordian, right? You know what else this means? It means it's a lot harder to fit 2 Timebreaker in at the end of, or like during stage 4 and you lost streak. You should probably still do it is the thing. Like you should probably still hold these guys to fit them in stage 4. It just means you have to sack another whole unit, which is a big downside. But if you're in a loss streak, stage 4 anyway, you should still do it. Like almost impossible stage 2. It's definitely harder. I mean, it'll happen. It'll definitely happen sometimes, but a lot harder. Also makes it harder if you're playing that board. You can trap with that board. So you're gonna have to watch. Like this will happen, right? Where this is just people's board and they're just doing this every single fight. Like, you're gonna have to watch for this if you're playing Anima. But yes, it will make Anima loss streaking easier because there will no longer be any 2 Timebreaker people in your pool. And like these people will have to trap, and then you can try to anti-trap versus them. And Pantheon's a pretty solid unit. I'm trying to think who wins this fight, Ezreal, Milio, Pantheon versus the 3 Anima board, because that's just not something that we see right now. It depends. Like if you have a Lowy, you're always winning. But if you have this board, I could certainly see this side winning. It's kind of tough. It's gonna come down to who pulls the other person out of the trap, or just who traps versus, you know, who doesn't. Okay, but that's a good change, I think, overall. And they buffed up the 4 Timebreaker to compensate, and they nerfed 2. Are there any boards where this is actually like a buff? Like this is actually a buff to the combat of a board like Corky Riven, right? Like Quirky Ribbon now, when you play 2 Timebreaker, gets an extra 15% AS onto the entire board. The problem is, and like Space Groove Nami as well, right? You just get an extra 15% AS onto your entire board. The thing is, though, like the extra econ that this trait provided you was actually really relevant. Like this actually might be a net nerf to these comps. Just because like this line, you actually really liked just like playing these guys, either winning your fights and like getting the EXP to push level, or like losing the fights and getting the free rerolls to hit your board. I think this might be a net nerf. It makes them stabilize harder on 8 and makes it harder for them to push 9. It's interesting. All right, and on to emblem changes. So far, we need to see some more item changes to like anima items or something. We'll see. We'll do a holistic like review once we look at everything here. Darkstar emblem nerf, I think that's good. Timebreaker emblem nerf, I think that's good. Space Group emblem nerf, I think that's good. Nova emblem, another nerf. Jesus, yeah, a double nerf. They're really hitting the emblems hard. They really do not want every game to be like emblem fiesta. Will these changes make the, like, will these changes do that? Maybe. I mean, I think this is a step in the right direction. Like, these emblems should not give this many stats. Let's see. Voyager emblem. Holder and allies within 1 hex. Oh, I see. They changed the wording on this because it actually doesn't. It's not adjacent. It's actually this. This is like the incorrect wording, but then they also nerfed it. Okay, cool. Nerf to Shepherd as well. Good. Nerf to Vanguard. It's down to 2% AP. And that sounds so bad. Like, you're really just not getting, like, yeah. But I mean, obviously it's giving you the ability to hit stuff like 6 Vanguard as well. Like, it's still not horrible. Oh, they're nerfing a bunch of the artifacts. I see. Well, nope, just 2. Well, no. There's more. Okay. Wait. Oh, no, this is a nerf. Okay, Titanic nerf, good versus for Urgot stuff. This thingy was, it was broken on Urgot. Who else was this good on? For sure, I've seen like Urgot's clear. Oh yeah, Belvet's also really solid. Even like if you get to late game Fiora type stuff. Yeah. I mean, I think this one was a bit overtuned. I think that's good. It's just a nerf to the AD portion. It's real. Like low-key buff to Dawn Core. This is a buff, which I think is fine. I don't think Dawn Core is like overtuned. Nerf to Ari's Aura, praise Mort Dog. This one was way too good. If they're gonna do this, okay, yeah, I was gonna say they do need to buff some of the crappier ones, because like if you nerf Ari's Aura and you nerf Echoes, like these are like 2 of the only good options. But they're buffing Thresh's Lantern, they're giving it more stats. That's good, and they're buffing Yasuo's Blade Work. Okay, that's good, and they're buffing Radiant Biomatter. Okay, oh, they're buffing. So they're buffing Radiant Biomatter. They're buffing Drone straight up. They're buffing Sympathetic straight up. Okay, so that's the idea, is they're hitting Victor really hard, but they really want like 4... I think they really want 4 Psionic to be more playable, because no one's playing 4 Psionic right now, really. Outside of like weird Psionic spots. Okay, I think this is a very good change, though. I think 4 Psionic's quite underwhelming, so I actually like this change a lot. Yeah, and then another buff. Ooh, big juicy buff to target lock, actually. 10 AD, and the heal goes up to 20%. I like it a lot. Okay. Anomaly. They are buffing the Assassin Fighter one. Hopefully they're bug fixing the part where this doesn't work on Assassins. Because if they just looked at the stats on this and saw that it was bad on Assassins, and they don't bug fix it, that's going to be pretty bad. But I think they are buffing it. And they're also nerfing the Fireball. I think this is very good. I think this is perfect. Okay, they are changing. Okay, they are changing some of these items. They are nerfing Rocket Swarm. What? Okay, I mean, whatever. I mean, these items I don't really care about. Like, I don't think they really do anything. Okay, they're buffing Savage Slicer's Vex effect. Okay, whatever. Okay, they're nerfing. No. Yes. No, they are. They're buffing. They're buffing the Annihilator. Okay, I mean, this one is one of the more underwhelming ones, so I think this is good. They're buffing, they're buffing Google Blaster. I think this is good. They're nerfing Storm Hex. This is good. They're buffing Cosmic Hex. I think this is good. Must nerf Cryo Hex. That's good. They are nerfing Solar Hex. I think this is good. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's it? That's it on anima items? Nah, that can't be right. Let's finish reading these. AFK nerf. Okay. At what cost? Nerf? Really? I know this one always looks good in the stats, but I think it's like an early set thing. Wait, what is this? This is a new augment. Gain 25 HP. Your rightmost shop slot costs tactician's health instead of gold? Huh. That's a crazy augment. So it's like it's a worse tiniest titan, but it gives you the opportunity to trade. The thing is, like in a lot of circumstances, I have not. But like, but like low-key in the early game, like, yeah, plus 25 gold. Like late game, this is ass. Like you do really not want to buy like a 4-cost late game and be minus 4 HP. But like early game, like getting these units early. Wait, this is actually such a cool augment. And like imagine this for like 1-cost reroll, right? Like you're just sending it and like buying your 1-cost. Hey, they missed up Dunk Pacino. They need a buff crossbow and Zaya, especially it only averages 2.4. Like, I mean, I don't see any other changes for that. I think we can already say that is a crazy change that item is not being nerfed. But we'll keep looking. Maybe there's a secret nerf in here somewhere. Dang, but this is really interesting. Right, your 2-star 5. Yeah, exactly. The other thing is like you can lose a shop slot late game, right? Like it actually like you lose shop slots late game sometimes. It's a really interesting augment. It's bugged. What do you mean? This one is bugged? Is this going live? I don't know. I'm really curious to see how this plays. Bronze for life nerfs. I think this is fine. Early learnings. Oh my god. I don't think anima got any nerf as I'm looking. We will see. Because it's bugged? What's bugged? Blood price is bugged? Is this gonna be in the new patch? Oh, it's bugged with Zaya? Is it? In what way is it bugged? It's supposed to be it's every crit. Are they changing it so it's only like? Okay, if they're changing it in that way, then I think that's fine. Gwen reroll comp? I mean, you can play her in the TF comp. You can go for Gwen 3 in this line, and it's very solid. All right, let's keep going. This is a big early learnings nerf, right? I mean, this augment's still gonna be good. That's a big nerf to the early game. Instead of starting with essentially 8 AD and AP, you're starting with 2. But I think that's definitely good. Fortune strength nerf, good. Hedge fund. Did hedge fund really need a nerf? I guess. I don't know. I did not think this augment was overtuned, but okay. You want to feel better about yourself? You should look at my match history. Oh, I was looking at it earlier. Have you played more since then, Disco? I was looking at it earlier. It didn't look ideal. Heroic grab bag slight nerf. I think this is fine. More eighths. Well, like you say, Disco, just take a quick break. GG's. Come back. Lock in. Kale Boon. Okay, they're changing Kale Boon. They're making it no longer the radiant, the random radiant. Came 350 LP yesterday, lost it all day. So what you're saying is you're just even. I mean, like even's pretty good to be. You'd rather be like that than just minus 350 LP over 2 days. We're in 200 cup cutoff, not even making trials. Oh, you should lock in and make trials. I think I'm sitting for trials because I'm a little weenie. I'm 88. Like I hate playing ladder when there's like, I dropped 1 rank while I was sitting here. What would I feel bad about? Like if I dropped like way lower, would I be afraid? Is any region making trials at 60 LP is not fair. I mean, I have to play against the best players in the world, man. I'm literally lining up every game. I've got I've got Iron Bog in my lobby. I've got Dish Soap in my lobby. I've got Setsuko in my lobby. Actually, these games I haven't had them in my lobby, but you know what I mean. But like 89's probably fine, right? So I have like 60 slots below me, and it's like less than, or it's a little over a day. I'll keep an eye on it. But the other thing is definitely some people are gonna play an int. Like people can definitely int down to here. So that's something else I'm looking forward to, is people inting just at Master 0LP. He's got Panny Andrew in lobby, exactly. People like, no, you don't play on NA because you're afraid. Because you're afraid of playing against the best and brightest in the world. Okay, so what's kill now? For each unique completed item on your team gets 15 HP, 1 AD, 1 AP. That's pretty good. And if you take Giga items from Kale, so you have like 10 completed items. I mean, that's pretty optimistic, but it can definitely happen. 150 HP, 10 AD, 10 AP. And it's definitely worse. I mean, it's like low-key. Under the low roll situations, it's actually better sometimes, but obviously worse. But this is good. This is also an indirect nerf to Mighty Mech, right? Which is good. If you're like me, I'm afraid of 370 MS ping. GG's. Max build. Is this still in the game? Oh, what? Gain a... What's up, Diego Shy Dragon? They completely changed this. Gain a dupe, 4 gold, and your next shop contains 5 unique 4-cost champions. Is that really an augment? It gives you a dupe. They really want this to exist in the game. They really want you to be able to get a dupe. I mean, doesn't that sound horrible? It's just basically a dupe and 4 gold. Like, you might not even hit a relevant unit. You might hit a ton of relevant units. I guess it's not that bad. I don't know. I hate augments like this. That's just like, there's a good chance that you just completely get boned, and then your augment is just a dupe. But it's only gold tier. Like, it's not that bad. Okay. Don't get why them a dupe in 30. Yeah, like, doesn't this just exist to hit 3-star 4 costs? Like, that's the only reason this augment exists, and like it's still the case. Whatever. Okay. No scout, no pivot. Nerf. Very good. Oh shit! New recruit doesn't give a dupe anymore. It gives 3 4 costs. It's a big nerf. It's funny, like stage 3, you can. I mean, it's actually. I mean, it's 12 gold, but it's obviously like a nerf a lot of the time. Like if you get this 3-2, because it's not like new recruit plus, right? It's the same augment 3-2 and 4-2. You take this, take the 12 gold econ, or just like hit an actual 4 cost level, play it. Or I mean, you're getting the new recruit. I mean, this honestly still sounds fine. Hey, this still sounds fine to me. I'll still take this for sure. On a roll. Oh, that's a big nerf. I really liked this augment. Oh, patience is a virtue nerfs? Riot Games? You might be the GOAT. Okay, on a roll nerf. I mean, I think this is good. This augment is still too overtuned. Is this takeable? 6 gold and 1 free. Yeah, I mean, it is still takeable in the situations where you take the last one. It's just a big nerf. Okay. Patience of Virtue. Huge nerf. Gives 4 free rerolls at the start, but now only gains 1 per round. Wow. That's crazy. I mean, this is absolutely necessary. This is absolutely necessary. The thing is, it's still like good. Like it's still like trade sector, but you get 4 at the start with a big downside, right? So this augment should still be pretty good. But it's just not like insta take every time. Like you actually need a spot to play it. Priz ticket nerf, very good. Savings account nerf, good. Gargoyle nerf, good. Twin Guardians nerf, good. 2 tanky nerf. Oh, they did nerf 2 tanky as well. Good. And then Yasuo Boon only gives 8 now. Good. Okay. Okay. Beautiful. Fixes the shop locking tech. Oh, I see what you're saying. Because like you're only ever benefiting one. I mean, no, you still would lock shop sometimes, right? Like if locking a shop allows you to hold a unit, like it's net neutral every round you lock the shop. But like it can allow you to make econ in like a situation where you'd have to buy the unit and lose 1 gold of interest. So it's actually still doable just for that reason. But yeah, it's like less. Outside of that, you wouldn't do it, right? You would never do it. I mean, you can also still do it to move earlier shops later, right? Like if it's stage 2, I mean, yeah, you're not gonna lock shop very often anymore. But I'm just saying, like if it's 3-1 and you're about to level at 3-2 or something, you can lock shop and then level the next round and roll. So yeah. It's a massive nerf it is. I mean, if we're talking about Patience of Virtue still, like it needs to be massively nerfed, man. This was like one of the best augments in the game. This was like a gold tier augment. They legit could have just made this a gold augment and it would have been fine. Where Hellboon changes, they made it so instead of Radiant, it's down here, right? Instead of upgrading an item to Radiant, it just gives your team more stats based on how many completed items you have. Okay. Stuff that I am worried about after reading these patch notes. I guess. Okay, so it sounds like they're changing Battle Bunny Crossbow. With Anima of Sonic, you can get 3 AP AD. What? Yeah, I guess so. Stuff I'm worried about. If they're fixing Battle Bunny Crossbow, that's good. This patch overall is a buff to Anima Squad because they have removed the ability for 2 Timebreaker to grief you. Why couldn't they just give you a Radiant Refactor? Because that's fucking insane. Yeah. That would be broken as fuck. That's literally a prismatic augment. And then all the other ones are like gold, low-key like silver. Like you're telling me that I'm playing Evelyn and I'm getting 10 DR on my board and this guy's getting a Radiant Refactor? Like they can't do that. They can't possibly do that. That would be so much worse, honestly. Kind of would still encourage you taking even more item Augs and Kale, which is a little backwards. I guess so. But I mean, you can balance it out, right? It's like, are you really going to take an extra item augment to get a useless item just to get 1% AD on your board? No, I don't think so. Anima Caster to Mech still not broken? No, it is still broken. It should be good. Like, it shouldn't be bad. You should be able to play Anima into Mech. But like, what is this? Okay. What's up, Breathlin Wolf? But okay, stuff I'm concerned about reading these patch notes. Primordian reroll was completely untouched, and I think that's one of the best reroll lines in the game. Versus Stargazer reroll getting completely like taken out back. You have to nerf this comp if you're going to nerf that comp that hard. Like any comp that avoided nerfs is like so much stronger for this. Even stuff like Teemo reroll. I don't know. Looking at the changes, I feel like they over nerfed this line. They nerfed Talon and Jack so hard. And yes, like TF and other stuff was unchanged, but they didn't even and they nerfed Medallion. Like I feel like this comp is just gonna be ass now. Okay, so that's one thing. Primordian needs harder nerfs compared to everything else. It's probably that they had to lock these changes in before Primordian was like as like scary as it once was. But we'll see. Veigar reroll get any changes? Nope. They did not touch this Veigar unit. Other big stuff. This Urgot line just got giga buffed. The Urgot Aurora Maokai line, Brawler got buffed, and Mighty Mech got buffed. Or just Mecha. Mecha the trait got buffed. This line was not changed at all, aside from that. This will be the best 3-cost reroll line, like by far, if these changes are the same. Like if they don't change. Victor got probably over nerfed in my opinion. I think this line was quite good. I do not think he needed that big of a nerf. Even considering the fact that they're buffing drone up a little bit, I don't think this drone buff is a I mean, it does 25% and it's 5 more AP. I don't know if this is enough to counteract the Victor nerf. And it also means... I mean, now this is still pretty good. Like an extra 2 mana gen on this is pretty good. So yeah. Anima will still be very, very broken. If they are like whatever, like bug fixing, I guess. These ones, Battle Bunny Crossbow, I think that's pretty good. I think you need to bring some of the other Anima items in line, right? Ice Blast, Lioness, Radiant Field, all like are about where I think they should be. I don't know what this Psionic Slicer's idea is behind this. Echoing Batblade, I've never seen really do anything. Searing Shortbow. I mean, the stats don't really like this one. I'm kind of surprised because it always seems decent. No nerfs to Urgot reroll, which is, yeah, it's worrying to me. Hey, I think the sub Flowers, XOXO. Wait, oh my god, that 23 months. That is crazy, crazy, crazy. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. Corky buff is good. Space Groove Ribbon is completely... Oh, no. They did nerf Space Groove Emblem. They hit Space Groove Emblem pretty hard. That's good. LeBlanc needs a buff. Why is this LeBlanc unit still in the trash? This LeBlanc unit needs just a revert of her nerf from the A patch or the B patch. This should just be... I don't know. She's just not a good unit right now. I'm never happy to itemize LeBlanc. Their 5-cost changes were quite good. Vex nerf, Sona buff, Shen. They just need to change Shen to a tank, man. Honestly, they need to change his categorization to be tank and just get rid of this part and give him some more tank stuff. Jhin buff is good. Morg, I think, could deserve a little bit of love in the damage department. I don't think it feels that good to itemize her. And aside from that, I think all the other 5 costs are perfect. Okay. I think their 5-cost chains are good. Hey! Thank you for the tier 1 gifted. Anonymous? Thank you. I appreciate it. And congrats to Diego for the gifted sub. Thank you. But yeah, okay. Nova. So yeah, like big outliers after reading through the patches. Denver force Psionic Flex to be strong this patch. I would be down. That sounds cool as hell. I mean, that's what they wanted to do with these changes. That is one of the biggest things that we need to like try out on the new patch is they giga buff the Psionic items. So like we should actually try out some like force Psionic stuff. Still can't play one day in second weekend. I have any chances. You gotta play all the days of the tourney. Sorry, I'm just reading stuff in my Discord. Okay. But yeah. But I don't know. I mean, I feel like this patch is such a buff to Anima. I feel like they need to do something to make Anima less consistent. Because like now that this is the only way that you can do this open, like you're much less likely to want to play open like this. So there's going to be more people playing boards, less people opening, which means there are going to be more people like allowed to just full 5 loss streak with Anima in for free. And Anima has not really... They didn't nerf Anima items at all, right? They buffed Annihilator, they buffed Uwu Blaster. And they changed these, but who cares about these, honestly? I think these are good. Yeah, okay. Big patch, really, really big patch. I think a lot of it is a step in the right direction. But I do think they got to tweak a few things. I think if they're doing this, they have to nerf Primordian. They have to buff Karma. Or not Karma, buff LeBlanc. Like, this was from V-Patch. That's not a real change. I like Millia buffs. I liked a lot of the 2-cost changes, honestly. And the 1-cost changes. Hopefully this becomes a line after the patch. For sure, expect them to make you not able to get 300 by putting Anima in on 3-1. Yeah. Yeah, like even just nerfing the multiplier on like loss streak by like 1, you know, just making it like 4 instead of 5. I guess that would lead to some weird things. But yeah, like I completely agree. Like I feel like it's pretty unreasonable to be able to 5 loss and then get Anima in on 3-1 and then go from there. But that's just me. That is just me. Okay. Okay. How are we doing on ladder? I think we dropped to 89, right? Man, if I drop to like 100, I mean, even 100 is still a pretty safe spot to be with like only 30 something hours left. I'm down to 90 already. Like, am I really gonna have to play more I really don't want to have to play more. I'm pretty comfy here. I got 60 slots to drop. Here, let's see what my spreadsheet says. I'm at slot 90 already. What would it say? I dropped 2 slots in an hour. I mean, if I do drop 2 slots every hour. Oh wait, this is not right. Oh. Oh. Time left needs to be... This needs to be equal to now. I was like, what? Okay. This says... Yeah, like if I drop 2 slots every hour, there's a little bit over that much time left. Like I would actually be out of the cutoff just barely. I think it's fine. How many hours is this? Hello? This times 24. There's 33 hours left. So yeah, if I drop 2 slots an hour, I'm dropping 66 slots, going to rank 158. I'm going to keep an eye on it for the rest of the day. If I drop below like 100 something, I mean, the other thing is signups close tonight. They just pinged everybody. Once signups close, there's also less of a chance. When do signups close? Let's see. Signups close tonight. Does it say when signups close? I do not want to accidentally hit deregister. It's probably fine. If not, I might play some off stream, low-key. But I don't really want to play any on stream. We'll see what happens tomorrow. And yeah, I mean, this is just getting so hard to climb. Like 300 LP already. It's probably gonna be like 400 or 500 LP. I feel like these guys are climbing up a lot. Like I don't really want to take the time to. I'll just lock in for next patch, honestly. And hopefully I go up a little bit. Hopefully I don't just stay here. Hopefully some of these people climb and drop down or something. And there'll also be a little bit of a wait list. So like it's like a little bit more than 151 probably. I don't like another patch with Anima Cash winning lobbies. I mean, I think Anima should be allowed to win lobbies. Like that's what the cash out trade should do. It should not be this consistent. You should not be able to roll for it on 3-1 and then cash out win lobbies. I don't think. I think that's a little suspect. Buffing Mechman is the best line from Anima. Yeah. Wow, handsome bald man. What's up? What's up? Yeah. I think the changes need a few changes, honestly. But we'll see. I mean, stuff can always change. These are just the changes that are on PBE right now. Quits job to bet on waitlist. I mean, yeah, no, that would be pretty sus. But I just don't want to play more. It's so nerve-wracking. Like, I hate playing when this kind of stuff is on the line. Like, I hate it so much. Like, it just tilts me so hard. So if I can actually just stop and chill, I will. And I'm ranked 90 right now. Like, there's no way I'm going to drop 61 ranks in 33 hours, right? Surely not. Usually it's not that bad. I mean, what rank am I on ladder? I usually feel like, I mean, top 150 is always safe, but I'm like 170. Oh, wait, no. Wait, am I actually 144? I think if I'm 144, then I'm chilling. I think I'm hard chilling if I'm 144. It's a good bet. I just had to go for a good punch. I get it. Okay, what to do? Bro, you're a beast, you'll be fine. I appreciate it. Watch Northern Lane play Tomodachi Life. I wish there was somebody playing PBE. We can watch some Wajan Iverson or something. But yeah, I don't want to queue it up today anymore. I definitely want a VOD review. I'm honestly, today's stream's not going to be giga long. Push for the buy, low key. Like low key I could, but it's too much, I think. Like I actually could, but I think the mental damage of trying to push for this from this far, I actually could push for it, honestly. But like I don't have it in me. Dude, climbing over this weekend, like if I had started the weekend in this spot and then climbed up to a solid like 200 LP, I would definitely push there. But because I'm like here, like the emotional damage of playing a game right now and going 8th, I think would kill me. So I think I'll accept my trials here, and then the second that snapshots are done, I will start grinding for the next snapshot and try to get by for the next one. But yeah, I mean, it's also like, surely if I'm just really good at next patch, like I can just make it in through trials. Like I don't need the buy, you know. But like the buy is a really good thing to have, honestly. It's honestly really good to have. So like maybe I should try to go for it, but I can't. I don't have it in me. Must go for Chal right after trials. Yeah, I'm down. Are trials gonna be played on next patch? Yes, they are. Cutoff Tuesday, patch Wednesday, trials Saturday. So yes, they are. You could not handle the bubble of a poker tourney? Like, okay, for some reason, low key, I don't know how poker tourneys work. Like, tournaments are fine for me. What I hate about the ladder thingy is the feel of like losing time to going 8th, right? Like if you go 8th and I'm like, fuck, I have to like grind so much more to get back into a, like, I don't care in tourney because I know I'm always playing 6 games no matter what, you know? So like tourney's actually totally fine for me, but this stupid ladder climbing thing where I know that like, well, you can be really unhealthy and like grind out a bunch of games, or you could not. Like that's the part that I hate. You feel like a hamster, exactly. Like the other day, I never get mad. Okay, that's not true. I never really, I don't usually get like mad playing games. Like I am not a rager by any degree. Like I actually, when that game that Kai was in, where I thought I was winning the lobby, and then Kai hits 3-star 4 costs and I get contested and I go 6th, I actually like when like, I don't know if you can hear it, but like I put my fist on my desk a little bit. I mean, I didn't hit it like hard or anything. I'm not gonna like smash my desk or anything, but I just kind of like knocked on it a little bit, like da 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 da. And I was like, oh my god, like I was just so tilted, unhinged. But like, I don't know. I never I was not usually like I never like rage or anything like that in games, but like that just tilted me so bad because I was like, fuck. Just like just that feeling, right? When you think you're going first and then all of a sudden you go 6th. What is this spot? Gumbly Death Cap. Whoa. But yeah. Kai brings out the worst in you, it's true. And yet, who's in Master Tier? And who's grinding it out? Wait, is he playing right now? In D2. Yep. Me. So who got the last laugh? I did. Does William have music on? I think he does. I kind of want to hear him speak. I mean, I could just go watch the VOD. Oh, his scores are actually not that good right now. Also, man, I feel like I got griefed so hard in Box Bootcamp by that stupid sub-regional. Like, me and Kai were like, I feel like some of the only people who are in bootcamp and playing in the sub-regional. Like, I climbed actually so, like, I mean, not that quick, but like decently quick to Masters. Like, yeah. Like, I feel like if that thing had not occurred, I actually could have, like, played for a decent... I mean, it's fine. There's always next set, right? Okay, I really want to watch Wei-Jin's game from here because I hate playing out spots like this. Like, he printed the Leona 3. He took double econ, but he's actually really low. And, like, I don't feel that confident about stabilizing around a LeBlanc. Even a LeBlanc 2. But he's going to say LeBlanc 2 fits better on this board. I already have LeBlanc. Like, I would have sold this LeBlanc yesterday. But was anyone watching this game? Does anyone know what his Arbiter is? I could go back and check, I guess.
Hedge fund? Are you shitting me, man? How did I click hedge fund?
They're nerfing hedge fund next patch. Sometimes it actually feels good when you go 8th at 0 LP, lower your Mara tad, then bounce the streak to a bunch of bursts. I will say, the lobby variance of my elo is disgusting, man. Some games, I had a game that was like, it was like JD Zielinski, Stellar Minhee, like a bunch of like really good, like just like challenger, like players who are like competitive players. And the next game I load up, I'm like, I don't know who any of the players in my lobby are. I've never heard of any of them. It's like actually crazy, the variance. But like you just, the games with the crazy cracked players in, you just have to like, You know, play your. I mean, you always play your best no matter what. So it's kind of whatever. It's all good. It's all good.
How have they noticed? That is the question.
He's gonna what? He's gonna go for LeBlanc 3? That's his game plan? Holy. Doesn't LeBlanc get rage plan to actually win stage 4 fights? Yeah, I think so. This is not my game. I'm watching here, I can move my head. We're watching Wage and Iverson play. But I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure his spot is horrible. I think his game plan is actually just gonna be send it for LeBlanc 3 here.
I don't know.
No backseating. I think he's supposed to go 9 and keep open bow for Gwinsu Kapachungus. Nice one. Oh god, he really wanted the 2-star 4 cost out here, right? I mean, you can't even. This spot looks so bad. How did he even end up in this spot? And he just looks so weak. He probably just had garbage 3-1 option or 2-1 options. LeBlanc 3 versus Zaya 3 earlier today, and it wasn't even close. LeBlanc crushed them. I mean, LeBlanc 3 is pretty good. I mean, if he hits it here. Hold. Karma 3? Probably should hold some of these 4 costs, huh? Or is he... I guess he's afraid about not being able to roll it all down in time. Yeah, you don't have that much time. Oh?
Like, I know for a fact that there's a karma chip on it.
That's not looking close. I would say that in my professional opinion, that did not look very close to hitting. I mean, are you even supposed to hit on average there? I don't think so. Just 80 gold of rolls? I'm pretty sure on average you're supposed to miss. Maybe he's supposed to have like 7 instead of 6. But like, yeah. All right. I mean, I've seen enough. Who else is live right now? Coined, Robin. But how's Coined doing? Oh, he's bootcamp position 5. Let's watch some Coined. Oh, this is a fun spot to watch, actually. This is a fun spot to watch. Okay, I'm down. He's got a thingy in. I'm so down. Wajan's super tilted. I had to leave a stream. Oh. It happens. It happens. You know? Oh, shit! No way! He's playing Lulu. He's playing Lulu MF. I am ready to learn, Coined. I am ready to learn.
What you do is I'm busy trying to not be a fucking stupid degen like everybody else in here. And then he just beats my ass. Now my XP is fucked again. You fucking rat!
Oh no, he's so... everybody's tilted today. Oh man. Ooh. If you don't have any conditions, what safe comp do you go to? Depends on the spot. Karmanami is fine if you must push 8. Karmanami and Corky Riven are okay level 8 lines. Then level 7 lines are like what's his name? Like Rogue Reroll, like Fizz Kaisa. And I mean, if you have the gold for it, Urgot Reroll, but you need a lot of gold to reach there. But like what is a condition, right? Like in my head, like even being able to push 8 and have enough gold to roll is a condition. So what can you play from legit no condition? I mean, nothing, but that's just life, man. You got to have something, right? But just like a line, you don't need an emblem for, you don't need an augment for, like any of the 3-cost reroll lines, honestly. Or Karmanami or oh wait, and he's Fountain. Holy fuck. It's actually time. Have you tried too much value pike reroll? Yeah, I think it's okay. It's really fun, but I think it just needs a little bit of oomph. And to be fair, Emilio's getting buffed next patch, so that might be the oomph. LeBlanc and Zaya? Yeah, but I mean, like, are those not conditional? Like, LeBlanc is conditional on you getting a playable Arbiter. Even then, I don't think she's that great. Zaya's conditional on you having a playable, like, whatever it's called, Stargazer. So, like, I mean, nothing's completely unconditional. But yeah, I mean, I think those are solid level 8 lines if you can get there. 300 anima cash out, the best unconditional line, true. Bro, when's he cashing? I mean, I guess it's fine if you never cash out.
Think again.
I mean, now he's back to even EXP.
No, you're the full. Oh, okay.
Oh, I want to see this line so bad.
I mean, that's not wrong, but whatever.
Holy
That's
fuck.
the-
Wait. Oh, he got the rolls from Ari. I was like, how does he have so many rolls?
Have fun.
No Arbiter, you push for Vex? Yeah, but how are you making a Vex with a no Arbiter LeBlanc? I mean, at that point, like what I usually do if I have strong enough openers, I just skip LeBlanc, you know?
It's fine.
Like you just go straight.
That's why it stays on Emilio, so whatever.
You just go straight to 9, you know?
Victim statistic.
That's what I do a lot of the
10
time.
different builds, depending on the.
Oh, they're doing the solo frontline thingy. So the idea is you Giga stack Titans really quickly. You have BT here. And then she'll drop aggro anyway. So it just gets you to a really quick Titan stack. I mean, low key, this makes a lot of sense. That's only... That's like kind of specifically for Titans, right?
That's not my fault.
Have you seen anyone play a Horizon-focused Lulu Mountain game? I have not. That sounds sick as fuck, though. I really want to now that you've mentioned it. Oh!
Wait, what? Pocket? Hey, you lied. I mean, you probably took Sirach or something. I don't know. Maybe.
Wait, he went to 41. Didn't we have to open that round so he wouldn't drop to 41? Isn't that so bad? Okay, that guy's Urgot, so we can't play this. So then we must be Lulu.
Yeah, I agree too. You're right. You're right.
Dude, I never even consider this line, though. I'm really excited to see how the game goes from here.
Emilio. And Sonya's on Lulu has trash stats. Wait, what?
Oh.
What is this?
Oh, God.
I don't like this.
I
That's what I'm saying, okay?
don't like this. It's so real. You're so real, Coined.
How can I play Misfortune? Or just give me the Nami, man.
Okay. You have to sell some stuff. Oh, we found MF. What do you need here? It's Fountain? Don't you just need damage?
I'm Sundogged.
Just make like Bastion Emblem or something? Use it as frontline? I guess that's what he's thinking, yeah. Wait, you play a Lowy on this board?
Cloak.
Oh, he's making Vanguard. Vanguard on you. Oh. Wait, does he actually... You play a Lowy on this board? I thought you... Like, what does a Lowy do? I guess we'll find out.
It's Lulu reroll.
Oh, he's going to crash out. He is going to crash out. He's contested Lulu reroll. Oh no. It's Lulu reroll. Now he has to push 8. I hit Bard pair. Oh god, yeah, it can't be Graves. Oh, we missed on Lulu reroll. Oh, Alawi Nunu. Right, I see. Man, I wanted to see a Lulu reroll game. Instead, I'm just seeing...
I'm Meepsy jailed again.
Oh, no.
Everything else jailed. Mordekaiser? I'm pretty sure somebody's rerolling fucking Mordekaiser, by the way.
Oh, God, we got Yasuo's blade work. We need to reforge that. These are actually... Oh, he couldn't get the thing down in time. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Don't forget to use Sona's command mod.
Oh, that's actually pretty good. So Spencer doing Solar Briar Frontline yesterday with Find Your Center seemed really good. It makes sense.
Look, look, it's so disgusting.
But I don't know if I can... I kind of want to VOD review it, but I don't know if I can do another VOD of that.
It's unbelievable, man.
Okay, well, this spot just looks fucking doomed.
A single fucking Mordekaiser because there's a Mordekaiser reroll.
There's actually a Mordecai... Wait, there's actually a Mord reroll?
Any fucking Meepsies? Like,
Oh, look at that. What does he have to sell? Karma? That doesn't do it. Oh, the dupe. Oh. Yeah. Okay. I mean, honestly, it's actually low key possible for him to make it out here, but I'm not gonna watch this game.
8 Mordekaisers out, I just can't see.
Yeah. Let's go back to Weishin. Hopefully Weishin's having better luck. Rolled Trade Tree and a double Meeple Emblem plus Space Drill on 2/1, spawned with an Orin 2, freest first of my life. Holy. And that sounds pretty good. He's just playing this. Okay, low key. It's 2 o'clock. I think it might be time to end stream. Haven't played this set yet. Is it fun? I think this set's very fun. I love this set. I'm having a blast so far. There's definitely like some stuff they need to fix, but like I think the bones of the set are good. I think the units are fun. I think the traits are fun. Like I think the I like the visuals a lot. Like I think there's a lot of cool stuff about the set. Okay, I think I might dip out of here, guys, though. Like I kind of want to just go eat some lunch, hit the gym, relax for today, keep checking my rank like a gopher. I don't know what I'm thinking of. But just keep checking my rank. Oh, I went up one. It's huge. We're back. Wait, I think I checked it 10 minutes ago, huh? Oh, wait, no. This is... Hello? There we go. If I post this here... Oh, we're chilling. Good set, just mid-patch. I think the patch is, like, honestly, like, it's become quite degen, but, like, there are a lot of things to play. Like, for a first patch of the set, I think this is honestly quite good. Like, you think about the breadth of comps that exist, I think it's actually pretty good. Okay, I'm gonna dip out of here, though. Because I am just kind of chilling.
I got steamroll.
Let's go raid somebody. Oh, let's raid Remy. All right, I gotta get out of here. I am going to be live tomorrow for more Teamfight Tactics. Hopefully, if I can sit, then I can just sit tomorrow, and we'll just do some like VOD review and like PBE review tomorrow and stuff like that. But yeah. All right, see you later, Dunk. Congrats on the climb. Thank you. All right, see you later, everybody. I will see you guys tomorrow for more Teamfight Tactics. Bye-bye.